off to Pacheco, sidesteps a tackle, cuts 15, 10, 5, freaking touchdown, dude! Blown up, fumble, pitch back to Brian Cook, and Brian Cook's gonna freaking house it, dude! He's gonna house it! Oh my God! He's got plenty of time, fires, back in the end zone, touchdown! Bro, what the frick did I just watch? And this is why you don't doubt Patrick Mahomes. He's gonna waltz in, untouched, touchdown, Kansas City, let's go, baby! Let's freaking go, dude. Texans, Chiefs, divisional round playoff game is in 30 minutes. It's about that time. It's technically in 25 minutes, but here we are. I actually started the live stream on time. I was too amped up, too anxious. I've been down here for a little bit, just getting ready, excited about the game. It is cold. It is like 10 degrees out there. I mean, the wind chill is going to make it worse. There is a bunch of wind gusts as well. And there's a few things worth talking about just as far as what is taking place pregame. There's a few things to mention here. First of all, it's very random, but the Rizzler is here. I have no idea why. It's just so random to me, but he's there. Texans guard Shaq Mason is back from spraining. He had like a grade 2 knee sprain, and he's missed a few games, but he is back, and he is going to be playing in this one. So that's worth noting because it's going to help the interior line of the Texans. It's a definite weak spot for the Texans, but they're going to get one of their starting guards back, so that is helpful to them. And then I do want to talk about the field goals because of the weather. 21 degrees. Real feel is way colder. 16 mile per hour wind gusts. Up to 25 miles per hour. Okay? So it's a very difficult situation for kickers when you combine the winds and the weather. And Matt Derrick of Chiefs Digest, beat reporter for the Kansas City Chiefs, said during warmups, Harrison Butker left a 45-yard kick short to the east end zone, but made one from 51. Illustrates if you get the ball too high, wind will knock it down. Also short from 60 to the west. Range will be a factor today. And then he says, I would be stunned if the Chiefs tried a field goal much beyond 50 yards. It's really because of the cold and the wind. I know Harrison Butker has had a little bit of an issue of making kicks since coming back from IR. He's missed 2 field goals and an extra point in 3 of 4 games back. But the weather and the wind is not great, guys. So we need the Chiefs to score touchdowns and not have to rely on a game-winning field goal or anything like that. That would be very much preferred. Jalen Watson is indeed making his return from IR. He was brought back to the 53-man roster yesterday as soon as I ended my live stream. Remember when I went live? Some of you have seen it. It's got like 70,000 views, so a lot of you have seen it. I went live saying, hey, here's a few updates for the Chiefs. Joe Thuney is expected to start at left tackle, and Jalen Watson is expected to play in this game and come back from IR. I literally ended the stream, and about 5 minutes later, the official notification that he was brought back to the 53-man roster from IR went live. But yeah, the starting offensive line warm-ups, Joe Thuney, Mike Caliendo, Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith, and Jawan Taylor. So there's really no surprises there. DJ Humphries is going to be a backup tackle just in case of emergency. And then I also want to point out that for now, Nazeeh Johnson lined up at right cornerback opposite McDuffie with the starters during warmups. Now, that just potentially means Jalen Watson isn't going to get a full go in this game, but he'll play. So Jalen Watson is for sure playing, but I thought that was worth noting. As far as Texans inactives go, there's nobody really worth mentioning. I mean, Kendrick Green, center guard, but like Joe Mixon is playing. Robert Woods looks like he's playing, their wide receiver that was dealing with a hip issue. Running back Joe Mixon's dealing with an ankle sprain. And I don't know if he's going to be given a full go or not. He's not going to be 100% out there, but he's going to play. I'll go over my underdog picks here in a bit. But I also wanted to talk about Chiefs inactives. If you look at the Chiefs inactives list, Wanye Morris, which is a little surprising, and we'll get into. Ethan Driscoll, CJ Hansen, Joshua Uche, Malik Herring, Keith Taylor, and Deion Bush. They elevated Swayze Bozeman and Deion Bush from the practice squad yesterday, but Deion Bush is inactive. Swayze Bozeman is active. He's probably going to play a lot of special teams. But it's a little interesting that Wanye Morris is inactive. So that means you've got Jawan Taylor. You have Joe Thuney, obviously, DJ Humphries, and then Kingsley Suamataia is active, but he could give you a little bit of tackle depth if you had to, but the thought is he's probably a backup guard. After one game at guard, it's a little surprising to me, but maybe they've been using him at guard at practice for a lot of the season. He played all the snaps, or almost all the snaps, as left guard against the Broncos week 18. Other than that, I think that's really all. I mean, they are here warming up, getting ready. Taylor Swift is in the building because I know some people are going to ask about that. I think Xavier Worthy, based on his dress up, based on his get up, I think he's going for 100 plus yards and 2 touchdowns. I'm just kidding, but that looks pretty fly. Outside of that, I do want to go over my underdog picks because we've got a couple picks going on here. I do have an 8-legger that I made today. I shared that on my Instagram story. If you want to tail, it's on my Facebook story and it's on Twitter or X. But I have CJ Stroud higher than 199.5 passing yards. Travis Kelce was a discount. He's had 13 consecutive games of 70 yards or more in the playoffs, so this feels like a gimme. CJ Stroud is going to be throwing the ball a lot in this game because the Chiefs are a great run defense, and the Texans could find themselves playing from behind. That's why I like that. Dalton Schultz, they had one of their tight ends. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, so I apologize, but he broke his collarbone last week, and he's out. So Dalton Schultz will see an increase in passes, and therefore, in theory, yards. Patrick Mahomes will run more in the playoffs, so I went with higher than 19.5 rushing yards. Xavier Worthy, higher than 3.5 receptions. Nico, higher than 4.5 receptions. Kaimi Fairbairn, higher than 5.5 kicking points. That's 2 field goals, or a field goal, a touchdown, and a couple touchdowns. I mean, I feel like that feels safe. And then DeAndre Hopkins, higher than 19.5 receiving yards. He's done that in almost every single game that he's played for the Kansas City Chiefs, and his snaps should go up. So that's one. The second one I went with is just a simple little 4 with a gimme pick on Patrick Mahomes. He's the gimme pick on Underdog. If you use code HBTC, they'll give you that gimme pick and up to $1,000 in bonus cash if you want to play some pick'ems before the game. Obviously, be responsible, please. But that's what's going on. I just went with Kelce, higher than 4.5 receptions. I mean, this man caught 8, 5, 5, 7 in the last 4 games alone. 4 out of 5 games he's hit that, and this is the playoffs. They're going to target him. Quick passing game with Joe Thuney at left tackle, okay? That's why I feel good about Kelce. That's why I feel good about Samaje Perine. He hit 50 yards against the Texans last game. 3 catches for 50 yards, but he's hit 9.5 receiving yards in a lot of his games. The last 5 in a row for sure. CJ Stroud, again, I like the 199 yards. Higher. 199.5 passing yards against the Chiefs 4 weeks ago, whatever. 244 yards is what he threw for. And that was without Tank Dell, who left with that gruesome knee injury, and they were still shaken up. And then Mahomes is the gimme pick. So shout out to Underdog. Those are my picks. If you wanna tail or do a couple of these and then spin off on your own. But that's kind of what I'm rolling with for my picks. And that's basically what's going on. How the heck are you guys? We got 2,000 in chat already. Kevin, thanks so much for the membership. Silly pick with the 3 months. Appreciate that, brother. Fly with Marinas with the 5. Just got my Jaden Hicks jersey today. UPS just on time delivery here in Germany. I love that. Yvonne with the 5. We kicking booty. Come on now. I don't think there's any other updates yet at this point in time. I'm checking Twitter. You've got Mahomes hyping everybody up. You'd love to see that. Chiefs on 3. 1, 2, 3, Chiefs. He kind of says the same thing. Go out there, fly around, play for the man next to you, and find a way to go out there and get a win. Let's go. Chiefs on 3. 1, 2, 3, Chiefs. And then I've got Brand in here running the scoreboard. Brand, do you want to give any thoughts on the game? I was looking at you in the green room, making sure to bring you in.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
What up?
Thoughts on the game? This is playoff time. We know the Chiefs take it up a notch. Everything seems to be, as some people say, kind of practice for the season. But this is a rematch of a game we've already seen, and it's interesting that Joe Thuney is playing left tackle, and that it kind of seems like we're going with the same scheme that we played in that previous game. So we'll see how that works, or what, if anything, they're doing a little different to mix things up. You got some interesting narratives for this game with CJ Stroud being the young guy kind of upcoming taking his shot against the king sitting on the throne that other players have not been able to do yet. So this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, Joe Mixon, not 100%. They're obviously down one of their tight ends and Tank Dell. Robert Woods is not 100% with a hip issue. They're coming into this game banged up, but they've got Nico Collins. That's public enemy number one, as far as I'm concerned, on offense. That's the goal if you're the Kansas City Chiefs. If you can make them a bit one-dimensional, stifle the run game, you can kind of make them play your game. C.J. Stroud is the second most sacked quarterback in the NFL in the 2024 regular season. The weakness is the interior O-line. They did get a guard back, Shaq Mason, so that helps, but they are going against Chris Jones, and I pity them on the interior of the O-line. So Chris Jones should be a game wrecker. You got a Minihue, you've got Karlaftis. I mean, you've got a bunch of guys out there, and then Jalen Watson is making his return. He will get some reps out there. I don't know if he's going to be starting, but I am excited about that. I have the Chiefs winning. I don't even remember what I said in my preview video, but something like 24-17, somewhere around there. They won 27-19, I think, last time these two teams played on December 21st, and the Chiefs kneeled the ball out in the end zone, or near the end zone, in the red zone would be the proper phrasing, inside the 20, inside the Texans 20. So they could have put up more. It's colder. The winds are weird. Field goals won't be automatic. Maybe it'll be a bit more of a defensive game at first. I'm almost thinking / wondering if the Chiefs come out a little bit slow just because they've had 23 days off. I wouldn't be extremely surprised if it was kind of a meh first quarter, and after a couple drives, they get things going. Like, I don't know that would completely surprise me. I don't hope for that. I would rather not pull any kind of a relook of the divisional round last time these two teams played, where the Texans went up 24-0, and then the Chiefs scored 4 straight touchdowns before halftime, ended up winning 51-31. But I wouldn't be completely surprised if they started off a little slow.
Yeah, and another thing to note is this is arguably the healthiest and most complete Chiefs team we've had all season. So even with that time off has been beneficial to us in bringing people back and giving us time to get healthy where we need to.
Yeah, true. And like you think about some of the guys that are healthy, and then there's a bunch of comments I'm going to get to here in a second, but coming into this healthy and rested, like Kareem Hunt has never been rested since signing with the team, and he was signed off his couch week 3 and then basically was playing catch up the whole season. At first from a playbook standpoint, and then just from a body health standpoint, he had nothing. He had no training camp, no preseason, literally thrown to the wolves within a week of being signed to the practice squad, couldn't get out of bed the next day after his first start with the Chiefs. And now he's rested. Pacheco's rested, was banged up with some ribs. Chris Jones is in theory good to go from tweaking his calf. That was at the end of the Texans game. He didn't play against the Steelers. I'm trying to think anybody else that's really banged up. I mean, Jawan Taylor's dealing with a knee issue, but he's good to go. Mahomes with the ankle, fine. I mean, there's a lot of players this is as healthy as you're going to be. And now, outside of a Chiefs win, you can only hope and pray, whatever you do, spiritually speaking, or happy thoughts, whatever it is. You can only hope that they come out of this game as healthy as possible and with the W. Because, the W is the ultimate goal, but please no crazy injuries. Everything turns up in the playoffs. You said it. The speed increases, physicality increases, intensity, aggressiveness. It all goes up a few notches. And so all I can really hope for is that you're not losing any key players when you escape, or it's not even escape, just when you win, can you escape injury-free or as injury-free as possible? That's right. Obviously the hope.
Yeah, we've seen in these playoffs games, some very close calls, especially with the most important people on our team at times. So it'll be a huge sigh of relief at the end of the game if we don't experience any of that.
Something else I forgot to mention too, their star linebacker, I think he's the Mike linebacker, he's a play caller back there on the Texans defense, Azeez Al-Shaair. It made me think of him when we were talking about injuries, because he was suspended for 3 games for the dirty hit on Trevor Lawrence. He did not play December 21st against the Kansas City Chiefs. He was still serving his suspension. It might have been his last game that he had to serve from that 3-game suspension, but he is back and he is playing in this game. He's on the injury report with a knee, but he played basically every snap last week for the Texans in their wild card win over the Chargers, in which they picked Herbert off 4 times. One was a pick 6. Like, this was a wild game, and they blocked a field goal, housed it for 2 points. They almost had another pick 6 that put their offense right in field goal range. This is a great defense. Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson Jr., one had like 11 sacks. The other one had 12.5 sacks in the regular season. One of the best pass rushing duos in the entire NFL. They were number 1, number 2 in interceptions by the end of the year. Derek Stingley Jr., first team All-Pro cornerback. He had 5 picks, I believe, in the regular season, 2 last week against the Chargers, which is insane. You've got, I think it's Kamari Lassiter as their rookie defensive back. He's playing good ball. Is it Kalen? I'm going off the top of my head, but I think Kalen Bullock, one of their safeties, he had 5 interceptions this year as well. So these guys are no joke on defense. Obviously, the Chiefs just played them 3.5 weeks ago. They won, but this is not a defense that you can sleep on. You got to come out there and be on your P's and Q's, be on your A game. The Chiefs are favored by 8.5-ish points to win this game. I think they win. Don't know if they cover. I feel like they rarely ever do, but I hope it's a nice, stressless divisional round victory, and the Chiefs would then go to their 7th AFC championship game in a row.
Yeah, let's dominate from start to finish.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Well, Brand, thanks so much for holding it down with the scoreboard. I appreciate everybody being in here. The game is going to get started in roughly 10 minutes. We already have 2,500 people in chat. Daniel Akers, thank you for the membership. Brett with the 3 bomb. Do you think Hopkins will have a good game today? That is the hope. A couple things to note about this team. You've got a few former Texans on the team. DeAndre Hopkins, Justin Reed, and Charles Omenihu. Most notably, Charles Omenihu said he does not like the Texans. They drafted him. They ended up trading him to the 49ers. He didn't like it there. Butted heads, I think, with some of the coaching staff at the time. He does not like them, and he is going to be playing with a chip on his shoulder in this one for sure. But DeAndre Hopkins is also a former Texan. I think he has a good game. I mean, I went with his higher on 19.5 receiving yards. That feels like a gimme. But here's the thing, like, Hollywood Brown is more acclimated in this offense. Travis Kelce's going to turn up. DeAndre Hopkins' snap count should increase as well. I mean, he's a good niche receiver out there in certain packages for the Chiefs for sure, that I should see him out there almost every we should see DeAndre Hopkins out there almost every third down, almost every red zone play. Like, that's when we should for sure see DeAndre Hopkins. I do expect his snap count to go up a little bit, maybe as high as 65-70%. He played 49% of snaps in the regular season. Some say, hey, that was so the Chiefs didn't have to give the Titans a 4th-round pick and they could keep it a 5 if you kept him under 60% of snaps and a Super Bowl appearance. So they kept him well under 60% of snaps. But I do think D-Hop could have a good game today. I mean, Mahomes trusts him. That dude has literal mitts for hands. They're huge hands. He catches basically everything thrown his way, and I'm expecting whatever is thrown his way for him to catch most of those. Hollywood Brown is going to see a lot of looks too. This team plays a lot of man coverage. They trust their pass rush to get home for good reason, because they do more times than not. Top 3 in pressures, top 3 in sacks on the season. So, yeah, I'm hoping for a good game from DeAndre Hopkins as well. Vicky H with the 6 months. Are we ready, everyone? Let's go, Chiefs. Come on now. Nicole, thank you for the membership. Becky with the membership as well. Flip with the 5. Kelsey touchdown or Chris Jones sack. Who do y'all think will get it first today? Oh, man, that's tough. I mean, I think my gut says Chris Jones sack, just with the weakness of the interior O-line of the Texans, but I'm not going to rule out a Kelsey touchdown in the playoffs. You know, I'm definitely not going to rule that out. Who strikes first? Yeah, your guess is definitely as good as mine, Flip. App with the gifted, and Smiley with the membership as well. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm nervous for this game. I feel good, confident, and optimistic, but I'm still nervous. It's a do-or-die game. You win or go home. And playoff games are never guaranteed. I mean, I'm not throwing like bad juju, bad energy out there, but go back and look at the Patriots dynasty and who they lost to in the divisional round. It happens. I mean, Tom Brady lost to Jake Plummer, and the other quarterback is escaping me right now, but he's lost to a couple teams in the divisional round in the midst of the Patriots dynasty. And I'm only saying that to say this is not an automatic win. You've got to come out there and fire. This is a team that wants to take the ball away and make you pay. So play a clean game. Last time these two teams played on December 21st, Patrick Mahomes threw 0 interceptions. Like, you got to keep that going. No fumbles, no interceptions, play clean on special teams. I mean, all that stuff is very important. It's kind of kicking me that I can't remember who the other player that Tom Brady lost to. Playoff Travis Kelce just arrived. Second all-time, this was a couple hours ago, but second all-time in postseason yards in NFL history. He's 97 yards away from 2,000 receiving yards in the playoffs. Holy smokes. You know, I want to look at this interesting tweet from a guy who covers the Buffalo Bills about Patrick Mahomes. I thought it was a very intriguing post. But yeah, Mark Sanchez. The Jets, I believe, upset the Patriots in the divisional round long ago. So I'm only saying that to say you got to play a clean game, man. The Texans are in the divisional round for a reason. But I do like what John Helmkamp said. He's with A to Z Sports, covering the Buffalo Bills. But look what he said. He said, Patrick Mahomes has developed from being a quarterback that can/needs to put up massive stats to a quarterback that simply understands the art of winning. He is the most infuriating quarterback in the league and is an all-time great. I don't care what team you root for. Slow down, step back, and appreciate greatness when you have the joy to see it. Lamar, Allen, Mahomes, up there with the best trio of AFC quarterbacks since Kelly, Marino, and Elway. I thought that was really a cool tweet to see from a Bills reporter, because at the end of the day, all these guys are great, right? But Patrick Mahomes, I mean, if he wins this game, I think he's going to be tied for the second most wins in playoff history with Joe Montana, right? I would have to confirm that stat, but I mean, we're talking absolute GOAT stuff, certified first ballot Hall of Famer at the age of whatever he is, 28, 29 years old. AG said, let's freaking go. Good luck. Badge this thing. Come on now. We need the belt to come out. Smiley, thanks again for the membership. Mike Gerber with the 5 gifted. NPB 2877 with the 5 bomb said, bet the over on 300 worthy receiving yards. Dude, based on that outfit that he had, I'm like, yeah, bet is higher because that dude's about to go off. Jennifer, the fearless mod, always holding it down with the 1587 dono bomb. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you holding it down all season long, Jen. Whether it's premieres, Q&As, live streams like today. Really appreciate you. Renee with the 7 months. Thank you so much. She said she's excited. And that's also not just a shout out to Jennifer. She's just happens to be at almost all of them, but there's a lot of mods in here that hold it down and do great things. I mean, if I start saying names, I'm probably going to forget a couple, and I don't mean that as disrespect, but you know who you are if you're a mod on the channel and you've been holding it down. As the platform continues to grow, the Chiefs are in the midst of a dynasty. Like, it's been a lot of fun, and I couldn't have done it without y'all. Yeah, AG, thanks again for the 5. Marcus with the 11 months. Holy Pete. Holy 3-Pete. Next month, I've had a membership for a year. That has been a crazy year and lots of fun. Let's go, Marcus. Thank you to everyone who makes this possible. Cole, mods, editors, and the community. Thank you all. Heck yeah. He kind of echoed what I just said, to be honest. Nicole, thanks so much for the 5 gifted as well. We've had a couple 5 gifteds already. Barbara Ramirez with the membership also. Let's go. Where can you watch the game? I'm watching it on ABC. It's on TV. Pretty much every broadcast should have it, I think. Let me see if there's any other update about this game. No, there's nothing else yet. No coin toss. They're still just getting ready for that. You got Chris Jones pumping everybody up. That's the sort of bona fide leader of the defense, and then obviously Patrick Mahomes for the offense. Bro, let's go! Woo! Playoff football for the Kansas City Chiefs, at least, is in about 3 minutes. Come on now. This is where the boys get separated from the men. Can you show up and show out in the brightest of lights? Some teams can, some cannot. Let's get it. Yo, FLDB is at the game. Most of you know who FLDB is. He helped design the scoreboard and one of the mods on the channel. This is his seat. That's a pretty good seat. I like the upper bowl. Like, if I could get near the bottom of the upper bowl, row 4, row 5, near the 40, 50-yard line, like, that's one of the best seats in the house, in my opinion. Some of my favorite. Terry with the 20 bomb said, just signed a contract on my home here in Georgia. I'm coming home. Let's freaking go, Terry. I love to hear that. I hope you're doing well. That is so awesome. Marcus with the 5 gifted. Another 5 gifted. Come on now. Cheering for my favorite men in tights today, said Oinky Boinky. Let's go Chiefs. Also, Cole, thank you so much for what you do. Let's go Oinky Boinky. Come on, Barbara. Thank you as well. Britt with the 28 months sent you my picks. I'm so excited for today. Come on now. Britt with the 28-month Redbeard tier renewal. Insane. Britt Lyons with Underdog has Kaimi Fairbairn kicking higher than a field goal and a half. McDuffie with higher than 4.5 tackles and assists. Kareem Hunt with higher than 9.5 rushing attempts. Mahomes with higher than 23.5 rushing yards. And Noah Gray with higher than 1.5 receptions. Let's get it. And here we go. Yeah, we right here. I'm as live as I could be. Marcus, thank you for the 2. Brenda with the 2. Cole, so hyped. He could do the kickoff. Oh, I could do the kickoff. I could do the kickoff. Put me out there. My hamstring's going to go with the football. Put me out there. I can do the opening kickoff. How about those Chiefs with the 2? Said, let's go. How about those Chiefs? Hank D's with the 5. Let's freaking go. Cole, it's time. Love you, brother. Much love, bro. Let's get it. Playoff football is right about now. They got the helicopters over the stadium. Here in like a couple minutes, I'll probably be able to hear it. I'm in the flight path. Dude, they had like a B-2 bomber one night fly over my house. It's been a couple years, but that is a terrifying thing to hear go over your house because it sounds like it's right above you, but by the time you actually hear it, it's gone. So that was scary. I was in my kitchen and just ran out there looking for it. Commercial break? Yeah, you know how many commercial breaks they do. You know how many commercial breaks the NFL does? So many, dude. I only hit a couple ad breaks in my stream, and then I'll sometimes plug Underdog or talk merch or something, but that's about it for me. I turned automatic ads off, and I just fire them like at the end of each quarter. Because I think it's weird if you're watching a live stream, you just randomly get hit with ads. I don't like that. I mean, you might get hit with ads when you come into the stream, but try to limit it. Let's get it. Chiefs playoff captains are Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, Chris Jones, Nick Bolton, James Winchester, and Harrison Butker. Jalen Watson got a nice ovation for his return to the lineup, announced as a starter with Najee Johnson and Joshua Williams. Love that. Paul with the 5 said, I need to see Cole running around with the belt, yelling and face-turning beat red for the Chiefs win. Hey, you know the belts will come out with a Chiefs playoff win. You know. Dragos with the 2. Let's freaking go. Ready to hear you call a great game? Let's get it. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready too. I'm excited. Let me see, did I miss any super chats? I feel like YouTube's being a little bit buggy. Flip with the 5, playoff jitters are in full effect. Yeah, I got nervous last night, like a little bit randomly. I was like, wow. I was like, why am I anxious right now? And I was like, Chiefs playoffs tomorrow. I'm feeling pretty good, but I'll get nervous. Again, I was feeling nervous before going live, but talking to you guys helps. Then I'll get nervous again. For sure. Let's get it. Coin toss time. Let's go. Woo! All right, let me see if we got any notes on the coin toss here. The Texans won the toss and elected to defer, so the Chiefs are going to receive the opening kickoff to begin today's game. Probably a smart move there for the Texans. If I was the Texans and won the toss, knowing the Chiefs are coming off a couple weeks of rest, I would make the offense have the ball first. Start out hot. Dare ya. So I like that for the Texans. Now with that, Chiefs got to respond. Let's start out with the touchdown drive, shall we? Woo! Let's get it. My heart can't take a close game. Please beat the new Texans by a landslide, or the Houston Texans probably by a land, or the new Texans, because the Chiefs are the original Texans. I got you by a landslide. Come on, Evil. Let's go. Who else is nervous / confident? Asked Jeff with the 2. I'm nervous but confident. I think the Chiefs should win this game. But again, you can't sleepwalk past the Texans. If there are any Texans fans in here watching, much respect to you and your team. I like CJ Stroud a lot. I think he's a class act. One of the most, I think he's like, as for like a young quarterback, he's got his head on his shoulders, strong in his faith. Like, I got no qualms to pick with CJ Stroud. I don't want him to win today, but just know it is much respect. Here we go. Harrison Butker is set to kick off, or actually, sorry, the Texans are set to kick off because they won the toss and deferred. And the kick is well short, received by Remigio at the 5. He's got a nice gap in the center. Spin move. He's at the 40. One man to beat. He's across midfield. Cuts inside. Oh, and he fumbled. But I think the Chiefs recovered, and they're at the 27-yard line. I think the Chiefs recovered, but Nico fumbled right at the end of that opening return. After such an incredible return, please do not let that be a fumble recovered by the Texans. Chiefs ball at the 27-yard line. Nico, let's go. Woo! Bro, Nico just had a 75-yard kick return, or kick. 70 something, I don't know. He did fumble clearly. And it was jumped on by Samaje Perine, the freaking hero. Let's go! Woo! Oh man, that would have been horrible if he fumbled. Oh my gosh, and then the Texans got flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct for throwing their helmet on the field half the distance to the goal for the Kansas City Chiefs. They are starting inside the 15 in the red zone. Bro, boot to throat crush windpipe right now. Let's go. Kansas City at the 13-yard line. Mahomes in the gun, Kelsey in motion to the right. He's got 3 options right side, D-Hop on the left, but Pacheco's going to take the opening handoff and get stonewalled for a loss of 1, maybe 2. Don't like that at all. You are at the 13-yard line. We need a touchdown here. Whoa, dude. Ooh. I'm glad they recovered that fumble, but that was scary. 14-yard line now, in the gun again. A 1-yard loss by Pacheco forces Mahomes to step back to throw. He's going to check it down to Pacheco. He bobbles the ball, gets lit up, 3rd and 11. It was a check down to Pacheco, right side. He couldn't haul it in, and he took a shot. Will Anderson Jr. maybe with the hit? No, he got hit by... I can't see who hit him. But it's 3rd and 11, so not ideal. Kelsey was one-on-one with Stingley, and I think he won his route, and we missed it. Miles Bryant is the one who lit up Pacheco. 3rd and goal now at the 14. This is tough. Hollywood in motion. They got Hollywood Brown out there. Mahomes steps back to throw, lofts a 50-50 ball over the head of Hollywood Brown, and the Chiefs are going to have to kick a field goal. I mean, here's the thing. I said I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs started out slow because of the bye week, all that stuff. But the fact that you start out slow inside your own 15, it should set you up for a made field goal right here. So, I mean, we'll take it. But, I mean, you're at the 13-yard line, and you have 3 piss-poor plays in a row. Not great. 32-yard attempt from the left hash. Harrison Butker kick is good. 3-0 Chiefs. So you had 1st and 10 at the 13. Isaiah Pacheco run out of the gun, goes absolutely nowhere, literally bounces off his own lineman. 2nd down was an incomplete pass in the direction of Pacheco, who couldn't haul in the snap. And then 3rd down, overthrow to Hollywood Brown forces a chip shot field goal for Harrison Butker. It's good. They were just showing a replay of one of the Texans players shoving their special teams coach. Yikes. All right. Well, it was a crazy start of this game. What an opening drive. Yeah, Marcus. Thanks for the gifted in that. Strong with the 5. Go Chiefs. Let's get this dub. Miriam with the 2 said, I'm nervous. Let's go. AJ Weatherman with the 5. I'm so nervous. Let's freaking go. Kansas City on top, said Zaylin. Novaks with the 2. Absolutely an amazing way to start this game. And then Marcus with another 2. Andy will be calling some crazy plays playoff time. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate start for the offense. You had 1st and 10 at the Texans' 13-yard line. Three to nothing Chiefs. P. Ryan with the fumble recovery. Yeah, so shout out to P. Ryan for recovering that fumble. Because that could have been a disaster. I mean, it would have basically been a 3-and-out punt, essentially, if he would have fumbled that ball at the 25-yard line or whatever it was. Kareem Hunt is so much better than Pacheco, said Antoine. I mean, they like Pacheco. Pacheco's a great running back for his 7th-round selection. Like, he's had huge value for the team. But, yeah, I would like to see more from Kareem Hunt personally. Although, the way you're going to be using these running backs today in the quick passing game, like Pacheco obviously has the speed. Meanwhile, Kareem Hunt has the vision. Pacheco's been hurt. Yeah, he came back from IR a while ago now. But yeah, I mean, it's not time to make excuses now. It's time to get W's. It's the playoffs. Let's go. So the Texans defense stonewalled the Kansas City Chiefs offense. They went, 3 plays for -1 yard? 4 plays, -1 yard. Not a great start for the offense, but hey, you're coming off of a bye week, 23-ish days of rest for a lot of the key starters, probably nervous. No time to warm up, establish a drive, get some confidence going. You are immediately in the red zone. So the fact that they walked away with 3, it's definitely better than nothing. The cleaner with the 8 months said that sucked. Antoine with the 2. Thanks again, man. The kick is going to be a touchback this time. No return for the Texans. They immediately start out down by 3. CJ Stroud and company taking the field at the 30. MJ said, sorry, should have been a touchdown, lost opportunity. Oh, I mean, you need touchdowns there for sure. If Nico Remigio is going to get you a return all the way to the 23-yard line, such an interesting start to this game. One of the players of the Texans ripped off his helmet and pushed the special teams coach. I mean, that is awful. It's Chris Boyd, a 6-year cornerback out of Texas, shoved his special teams coach on the sideline after that Nico return. And actually, it's at the 20, the touchback at the 20. And it's going to be a handoff for 4 yards to Joe Mixon, spun down and tackled. I must have missed something. Did it bounce in the landing zone and then that must have been what happened, because a touchback is at the 30 if it ends up in the end zone, but if it bounces in the landing zone and then gets into the end zone, it's a touchback at the 20. Dub Freak with the 10. Guys, relax with Tooney at left tackle. Our run game is not going to be as strong, and Houston's D-line is really good. 100% Dub Freak. Thanks so much for the 10 bomb. Cameron with the 10. I'm watching live as well, but I'm hanging out here with everyone too. Let's go. Let's go, Cameron. 2nd and 5 for CJ Stroud. In the gun, empty. 2 to his left, 3 to his right. He throws left to Mixon. Tackled after a gain of 6. So first down immediately for the Texans here. Oh boy. Trent McDuffie looks hurt, favoring his left shoulder. That's not great. McDuffie looks hurt, said Pete Sweeney of Arrowhead Pride, favoring his left shoulder. We've had 1 play, 2 plays on defense. Oh boy. Play action bootleg. The line holds and he takes a shot downfield, caught by Dalton Schultz. He's all the way at the 40, 35-yard line. A huge chunk play. Dalton Schultz wants a flag for a hip drop tackle, but I don't think he's going to get it. Yep, Dalton Schultz lined up on the right side, acted like he was going to go to the right corner, cut back in across the field. Brian Cook bit, had separation, and that is a chunk gain very quickly here by the Texans. That was a 34-yard catch for Dalton Schultz, which is why I hit his higher on his receiving yards. 35-yard line all the way across midfield quickly here. Stroud in the gun. They're going to hand it off to Mixon, and he's going to fight for a hard 5 or so yards. Remember, Mixon did not come into this game 100% healthy. Dealing with an ankle injury, limited at practice, and then was a DNP the last day of practice, but he is playing today. Somebody said, where's Jalen Watson? I think if he's not out there, he's coming out there soon. He's going to be rotating in and out. He's back out right now, so let's go. 2nd and 5. He's on the he's at the bottom of your screen. CJ Stroud is going to hand it off again. This time, Pierce is only going to get 1, maybe 2 yards, so you're looking at 3rd and 3. Oh boy, Trent McDuffie is already injured. He tackled Mixon, and he's already going to get checked, but he jumped out of the tent, and he's already hopping around on the sideline. So I think McDuffie is going to be fine, which is a very positive thing for the Chiefs. If you were down your cornerback 1 on the second play of the playoffs, that would be far less than ideal with the questions already in the secondary at times. 3rd and 3 at the 27-yard line. CJ Stroud steps back. He's got so much time. Throws, caught, 14-yard line. Nico Collins, I believe, with the catch. Yep. So far, what I'm noticing is CJ Stroud is having plenty of time. He's having plenty of time in the pocket to throw. Chamari Connor on Nico Collins is a huge mismatch, and Nico is going to feast all day long if that's who he's going to line up with, and you don't press him at the line of scrimmage. So 1st and 10 for Houston in the red zone here. 14-yard line. CJ Stroud under center. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon, stonewalled by Charles Omenihu. Maybe a gain of 1. Yeah, the defense has been giving up some chunk plays. I mean, so far the Texans have gone 7 plays for 66 yards, and Trent McDuffie, thank God, is back out there in the huddle. Back out there on the field, thankfully. All right, 2nd and 9. 9.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nico Remigio with a huge kick return to set up a Chiefs field goal. The Texans, meanwhile, are driving, trying to at least match that. 14-yard line. Stroud in the gun. Steps back, quick pass, left side, broken up by Trent McDuffie on Nico Collins. He said, no, sir, not happening. It was an out route left side, and McDuffie could have potentially picked that one, but he definitely got his hands in there and batted it down. 3rd and 9. Come on, defense. Hold strong. Let's go. 3rd and 9. You are clearly in field goal range if you're the Texans. So what you want to do if you're Houston is not turn the ball over. You can get a first down if you get it to the 4. Stroud's in the gun. 2 out wide to his right, 1 to his left. 3 seconds on the play clock. Steps back. He's going to get flushed from the pocket, and he's rolling right to throw. He's actually going to run, and he is wrapped up by the ankles. George Karlaftis hog-tying him. And CJ Stroud is just slightly gimpy. Yeah, he's hobbling off the field. Oh, boy. CJ Stroud took off right side due to pressure, trying to scramble and use his legs, and he got hog-tied by George Karlaftis by the ankle, tackled, and he gimped off the field. It's going to be a 30-yard attempt on 4th and 8 for Kaimi Fairbairn. He's a solid kicker, right hash, basically right down the middle, 3-3. Something to keep tabs on is CJ Stroud. So he got tackled by GK. I don't know what exactly happened. I mean, obviously, George Karlaftis got his ankle, but he was hobbling off the field. If that was Mahomes hobbling off the field, I mean, he would be getting roasted already on Twitter for drawing attention to himself, when the reality is sometimes you just get banged up and it hurts. So I'm sure Stroud is going to be fine, but it's worth monitoring. Marcus with a 2. I'm feeling 22. Come on now. I'm not singing any more Taylor Swift, but let's go, dude. Sean with the membership. Appreciate you. Ash the Myth with the 5 bomb. Watching KC with Mama Judy and listening to How About Those Chiefs. Go Chiefs. Let's go. Let's go, Ash. Alan said you're right about that, Cole. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. I'm sorry. James said ankle got rolled on pretty good. I couldn't see it from my angle, or the angle that I just looked at, but like he clearly tackled his ankle, or tackled him by the ankle, so there's something going on there for sure. Way to go, Cole. Sing it, dude. You guys don't want to hear me sing. You don't want to hear me sing. I really wish the Chiefs could have got a touchdown on that opening drive. You're starting at your own, or at the Texans' 13-yard line after an incredible kick return. I mean, that kick return by Nico Remigio went 63 yards and he fumbled, but thank God Pirine recovered it. Yeah, let's get the offense going here, but I would have loved the Chiefs to take advantage of such a great return by Nico Remigio and turn that into 7. Ricky said, please don't sing. Well, somebody sent a super chat with it, and I knew what he was referencing, but no, I don't really sing. Could have been worse. Yeah, I mean, they could have gotten no points out of that, right? So 3 is better than 0, but in the playoffs, you want 7. Is Hollywood Brown playing? Yeah, Mahomes targeted him on 3rd down on that first drive, one-on-one right side, but he overthrew him. Texans. Oh, what's up, Texans fan? Yeah, praying for the ankle. Yeah, man, hopefully it's not too bad. Don't like seeing that. He's in definite pain on the sideline. They're looking at the ankle. I'm sure he keeps playing, but we'll see what happens. Do they wrap him up? Tape that ankle? We'll see. To be determined. The kick is well short once again, and Pirine is going to get to the 30 before getting stopped at maybe the 31-yard line. It's worth noting that every time you switch fields, we might be seeing the kicks go short on that side and touchbacks on the other. So far, it appears the Texans are kicking into the wind. Both of those kickoffs have been well short of a touchback, rather. Whose ankle just got here? CJ Stroud tweaked his ankle on a 3rd down scramble last drive. 31-yard line. Chiefs offense back out there. Mahomes in the gun. Worthy in motion. Right to left, but they're going to hand it off to Pacheco. And he's going to get a nice little push from his line, and I think he's going to get maybe 6 yards, which obviously that's great on first down. If you can get 6 or really 5 or more on first down out of a run, you don't really know from a defense perspective what kind of a play call the Chiefs are going to run next. So I like that. It's 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line. Mahomes in the gun empty, but motions Pacheco back. And they're going to hand it off to him out of the pistol, and he's only going to get 1, maybe a half a yard. So now you're looking at 3rd and 3 at best, depending on the spot. AJ Weatherman upgraded his membership. Thank you, man. Nashi with the 5, 7 minutes, and injuries already showing their ugly faces. Come on, Chiefs. Get set. You got this. Cole, as always, thank you for the commentary. HBTC. How about those Chiefs? Let's go, Nashi. Thanks for the 5. Here we go. 3rd and 3 at the 38. Mahomes in the gun. Pirine to his left. I see D-Hop out there. I see Kelsey right side. Kelsey's in the slot to his right. Let's see what happens here. The Texans only rush 4, and the play's going to get blown dead, I'm assuming, because it's false start on the Chiefs. If it's on Jawan Taylor, I'm ending the stream. False start. It's on Jawan Taylor! Oh my God! All right, guys, see ya. Have a great day. Just kidding. I changed my mind, but it was false start on Jawan Taylor, so it went from 3rd and 3 to 3rd and 8. That's less than ideal. Mahomes is in the gun, trio to his left, including Hollywood Brown and Kelsey. Mahomes steps back to throw, looking, he's got time, fires, and he just misses Kelsey, who was open. There is a flag on the play, though. Mahomes got hit, and it might be roughing the passer potentially. Personal foul, roughing the passer, 15 yards. I need the replay, but I'll take it. So Mahomes definitely missed his target. Kelsey was open. Let's see what the call is here, or what the replay looks like here. Mahomes throws. Ooh, I mean, he got hit pretty hard in the upper half, helmet to helmet, potentially. If they think it's helmet to helmet, that's why it drew the flag, but I didn't see a side angle to confirm it. Either way, it's 1st and 10 for the Chiefs at the 48. Mahomes in wishbone formation. 3 people in an Illuminati triangle next to him. They're going to stop. What are we doing here? They're going to stop the play. They're stopping the play, but I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, it looked like helmet to helmet, but Mahomes is going to fake the handoff and throw deep to Travis Kelsey. They bit on the short route. Kelsey caught the deep route. First down, Kansas City. That went for 23 yards. They bit on the quick route to Noah Gray. Kelsey went deeper. Mahomes lofted it perfectly to Kelsey. First down. Let's go. 4 plays, 40 yards so far in 2.5 minutes. Let's go. I appreciate your live feeds. How about a little song for every touchdown? Clifton, you don't want to hear me sing, man. I promise you. Thanks for the 5. 29-yard line now for the Chiefs. Noah Gray in motion. From the right to the left, Mahomes in the gun. Steps back to throw. Looks right. Quick pass behind his intended target. DeAndre Hopkins, 2nd and 10. Quick pass to D-Hop. I don't know if Mahomes thought D-Hop was supposed to stop there or he was just off. Does the broadcast keep cutting out to you guys? Yeah, it's tough. I mean, he hit Mahomes right here. Neck, face mask area was a little, I'm talking about the penalty, was a little contact to the face. 29-yard line after an incompletion to D-Hop sets up a 2nd and 10. Mahomes in the gun with one person to each side, one of them Xavier Worthy. Mahomes looks, fires, caught by Worthy, a 50-50 ball. You didn't see a lot from Worthy on these 50-50 contested catches earlier in the season, but he went up to get it, spinning, caught it, maintained control, both feet down. Holy smokes, that was for 21 yards left side. Mahomes lofted it as he was hit, and Worthy made the most of that one. The rookie wideout really starting to shine in the back half of the season. 1st and goal at the 8. After that, you've got Hollywood in motion. You fake the handoff, and you give it to Worthy on a pop, and he's going to get tackled for like 8-yard loss. Worthy wants a flag, but nothing. That was an amazing play by Will Anderson Jr. I mean, I'm just going to tip my cap to him because he's lined up on the edge. He breezes right by Travis Kelsey. He's able to just hit the part of the problem is Worthy's so light. He literally grabs Worthy by the shoulder and pulls him down because Worthy weighs like 170 pounds. What sucks about that is it's 2nd and 18. It was a loss. Oh, it's 2nd and goal rather at the 16. Mahomes in the pistol, play action to Kareem. Mahomes wants to scramble. It's a broken play, and he's tackled for a loss of 1. I don't know what happened there, but Mahomes immediately started dancing around in the backfield and just trying to run and buy time. I feel like there was one direction he was looking. Something broke. Breakdown in communication, perhaps. Maybe the route runner fell, and he just started scrambling. And with that, it's now 3rd and goal near the 18-yard line after being at the 8. Not great performances by the Chiefs in the red zone on back-to-back drives. It's still early, but still, you're 3rd and goal at the 18-yard line. Mahomes in the gun, 2 out wide to each side, and Mahomes is hit immediately, checks it down in the direction of Pirine, but he couldn't get in. He had no time. Harrison Butker back to try another field goal here. D'Amico Autry beats Trey Smith. I mean, scorches him, but the problem is Trey Smith is throwing him off because they're setting up a screen. So Trey Smith throws him by thinking they're going to have time to still establish the screen and didn't have any time. 36-yard attempt from the right hash. The kick is up, and it is good. So it's 6-3. Chiefs are up, but not great red zone performances for the Kansas City Chiefs on back-to-back drives. Also, tip of the cap to the Texans defense, but if I remember right on my preview, they're not a great red zone defense. The Chiefs were 3 for 5 in the red zone against them on December 21st. So far, 0 for 2, which is unfortunate. Well. We got Miss Let's Go Chiefs with the 5. Thank you so much. Marcus with the 2. Can we find Jawan Taylor? Maybe he'll learn. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nefarious with the 20 bomb said, if the game didn't have a Taylor false start, then it's not a Chiefs game. We got this. How's it feel to know you've become the face of the franchise, as you were mentioning over 20 YouTube channels this week covering the Chiefs? Wait, are you being serious? What are you talking about? I'm definitely not the face of the franchise, but who all mentioned me? What are you talking about? Either way, that's awesome. If they did mention me, I appreciate that. Chiefs look like imposters? Okay. I mean, that was such a low IQ take, my brain shut down. I have no response to that. They will readjust in at halftime. Yup. We're rusty. Yeah, I mean, I said this in my pregame. I said, hey, if the Chiefs start slow, don't be surprised. It's going to take them a little bit of time to get back into the groove. You did not play your starters week 18 against the Broncos. You rested starters in that game, and then you had a first-round bye. So it's been a little while. Shouldn't have left you. I'm just playing. Definitely Casey's top streamer. I appreciate you, man. I'm grateful for the growth, and it's been a fun ride. Nashi with the 2 O-line red zone Taylor. Definitely must be a Chiefs game, 100%. Marcus with the gifted once again. Thank you, man. You got that look of worry, Cole. I don't like it. Nah, not worry. I think the look that I had was more just disappointed that the Chiefs got inside the 15-yard line twice and only walked away with 2 field goals, which is unfortunate. Scott with the 5. Cole, you're 100% the voice of the Chiefs on YouTube. Okay, maybe on YouTube I'll take it, but there's a lot of great YouTubers that make content, man, and so it's much respect to them. Whatever I am, I don't know, but I'm having a lot of fun. The voice of the Chiefs, bar none, is Mitch Holthus, the freaking GOAT. Where's your dog? She's upstairs. The kick is going to be way into the back of the end zone. Kneel down. CJ Stroud was dealing with a little bit of an ankle issue. Okay, they're saying it's his knee. That gimp off the field was his knee. It looked like he smacked it when he got tackled. Just smacked it right into the ground, and it's so cold that that had to sting. Maybe it's just a knee stinger. Is that a thing? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me. The Texans at the 30, under center. Nico, play action. He's got a lot of time. Lofts Broken up by Trent McDuffie. Whoo, what a PBU by CB1. LFG KC Chiefs. I don't know how many abbreviations I'm going to do, but dude, Trent McDuffie is him, man. What a pass breakup by Trent McDuffie. He targeted Hutchinson, CJ Stroud did, broke that pass up, 2nd and 10. Stroud once again under center, hands it off to Mixon, and Mixon shimmies his way for 8 yards. That was a nice little dodge near the line of scrimmage to pick up more yards. That was a nice 8-yard run. I mean, it was 2nd and 10. Now it's 3rd and 2. Nefarious with the 5 said 20 different channels, including Pat McAfee. You're still severely undersubbed. Well, I appreciate the kind words, man. What did Pat McAfee say? That's pretty cool. Maybe they pulled a tweet up of mine or something. Potentially. I have no idea. Keno with the 2 guys. It's all good. So far, we leading. Yeah. Got to get a stop here. 1 drive at a time. That's all you can do. 3rd and 2. Stroud in the gun. He's got a couple options to the left. Throws left. Wide open. Nico Collins for way more than 2. That went for 14 yards on 3rd and 2. I don't understand sometimes how open the Chiefs defense leaves people, man. It's crazy. Marcy with the 5. I'm glad I found you last year. Has made both seasons great. Thank you, Marcy. Let's go. I appreciate the support more than you guys know. 1st and 10 after a 14-yard catch by Nico Collins has the Texans up at the Chiefs' 48-yard line just across midfield. Hutchinson in motion. Stroud under center. Hands it off to, I believe, Mixon for 2. 2nd and 8. 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Come on, defense. Teach them to fear us. Let's get it. Duchess, thanks for the kind words. Is Taylor Swift at the game? Yes. Cook is hurt. Safety Brian Cook, I believe, is going to the medical tent. Oh, boy. That means Jaden Hicks, the 4th-round draft pick, the rookie, is going to be seeing more snaps until Brian Cook's return. CJ Stroud looks, targets, off the hands of Hutchinson, 3rd and 8. They targeted the direction, somewhat the direction, of Jaden Hicks. Stroud was in the gun, had Nico to the left, Hutchinson in the slot on the right, and Hutchinson turned, and Stroud was just a little, I think it's a little behind. I don't think Hutchinson was ready for the ball to come out quite that quick, but he was open. With that, it's 3rd and 8. Stroud in the gun. Do the Chiefs bring pressure? And Chris Jones is going to get home. I was looking far side because I thought they were sending a blitz. There was confusion in the secondary. I looked away from the line for 1 second, and Chris Jones was lined up to CJ Stroud's right against the right tackle and just freaking scorched the right tackle. Chris Jones, sack for a loss of 12 that I think knocks him out of field goal range. I said Chris Jones getting 2 sacks in this game. At least. 4th and 20. Yeah, you're backed way up to your own 41. You've got a punt. That's big. Let's go, Chris Jones. What a play. Tommy Townsend with the punt. Former Chief legend. Remigio catches it, bobbles it at the 10. He's going to try to return it. He's not going to get far. He is going to get up to about the 20. He ran through the kicking net, though. That was something. 48 seconds left in the first quarter. The Chiefs are going to get the ball around their own 20. Need a touchdown? Oh, badly. Nico needs to relax. Yeah, I mean, probably everybody needs to relax, but Nico did just have a 63-yard kick return to open the game. Yeah, somebody said, I hope Brian Cook's okay. Let me see if we got an update here. I'm looking for any update on Brian Cook. Nothing yet. If you guys see one, let me know. Would love a TD before the end of the first quarter. So what you're saying is you want a deep pass or somebody to house it. Xavier Worthy? 80-yard touchdown incoming? Brand, do you want to weigh in on the game so far? How you feeling about this game, man?
Man, missed opportunities. I think that first drive, they talk about the first drive is usually fairly scripted. You have a game plan and a set of plays you're hoping to perform. And starting at the 13-yard line in the red zone just threw all of that off. So I give a little bit of fairness to that. You still can and should put points up there, but then after that, getting back down there on the next drive, the O-line is not really holding up very well. And it looks like the short passes that we talked about earlier aren't really happening. Pat's holding the ball pretty long, looking downfield for plays.
I mean, even when he's not looking downfield, what I've seen is the D-line of the Texans has been getting to him. Even that setup screen pass, like that's a quick pass. And nothing going on there. There looked like a broken play on second down on the last drive that Mahomes immediately just started scrambling around in the pocket, trying to run for it. I don't know what happened in the secondary. Darrell with the 2 said, why is Chris Jones crying? I missed it. He's crying. I mean, there was a picture of him circulating during the national anthem, I believe, and he had a tear down his cheek. He kind of does that every year in the playoffs pretty much. Jacob with the 2, time to look flawless. Big O. Let's go, Big O. 80-yard drive incoming. I'm trying to see if there's any update on Brian Cook, but there's not. But we are back from commercial break. And Mahomes is in the gun at the 20. He's going to throw. Quick pass to Kelsey and dropped. Or it was broken up. I need to see the replay. It was a quick pass to Kelsey for about 7. Brian Cook is back in the locker room for the hit he made on Nico. It was helmet to helmet, and he got banged up. We're going to be seeing more Jaden Hicks right now because if you're going to have to go to the locker room from the blue tent, he didn't immediately pass concussion protocol. Meanwhile, Mahomes on a play action dodges pressure and checks it down to Noah Gray for 3 yards, who was very slow to get up. It's 3rd down and 7, because remember, pass broken up on Kelsey. That's just a short pass to Noah Gray for 3, and you might let this go to the end of the first quarter and regroup here. Basically a free timeout. I would think the Chiefs rush to the line and try to draw him off sides. They didn't do that, though. Again, would they have bid on it? Probably not. But you could rush to the line, try to get him on a hard count. Either way, end of first quarter. 3rd and 7 for the Kansas City Chiefs at this point in time. Not great. It's cold and windy. Oh, yeah, very cold. Very cold, very windy. But that doesn't mean anything about how the offense is doing right now. Some of it is just a hats off to the Texans D-line. They're getting a lot of pressure. They're getting a lot of pressure on Mahomes quickly. So Brian Cook, starting safety Brian Cook, is going back and getting evaluated. This makes me nervous. Yeah, they'll click in. They'll click in. Where's Hopkins? He's out there somewhere. He's had at least one target. Is Spags saving Hunt for the second half? Do you mean Andy? Or maybe you mean Nagy? Kareem Hunt for the second half? Yeah, I don't really know yet. Where's McKinnon? Free agent. It's time for a little bundle rooski. Brian Cook is heading back to the locker room. Very well could not be returning today. But while the Chiefs lose a starter on defense, their linebacker, Azeez Al-Shaair, is also questionable with a knee injury. He had a knee injury. It was on the report this week at practice. I think he was questionable to return, but I knew he would play. But that's a big loss for the Texans defense. Meanwhile, the Chiefs just lost one of their starting safeties in Brian Cook, who's being evaluated for a concussion. So you're kind of trading injuries at this point in time, both teams on defense. Cat Servant with the 5. We really need to prioritize O-line in the draft. I mean, I can't argue with you, and I can't even say that they haven't been trying. Kingsley Suamataia, second-round pick. Wanya Morris a year before, third-round pick. They drafted a bunch of other guys late in the draft last year, too. Hunter Norzad, CJ Hansen. But yeah, I mean, you've got to continue building in the trenches for sure. This is a great D-line too, though. One of the best in the NFL, top 3 for sure, so it's credit to them as well. 3rd and 7, back from commercial break, Mahomes in the gun, trio left side. Pirine to his right. Mahomes has time until he doesn't, and he's going to scramble right, playing a lot of man coverage, and he's going to go to the 30, 35, all the way up to the 40-yard line. No flags. First down. So this is where Mahomes will make you pay if you play man coverage. When you play man coverage, your eyes are not always on the quarterback because you're following your man that you're assigned to. And if your back's turned to Mahomes, you can't see which way he's going, he's going to make you pay. He's not the fastest quarterback in the NFL, but he's pretty quick. Runs like a dog's chasing him, just faster than the next man chasing him. So 1st and 10 at the 39. Mahomes in the gun, Worthy in an orbit motion behind him. It's going to be a quick pass to Worthy right side. Worthy makes one man miss. He's down at the 50, gain of about 12. Please don't do any gun celebrations in this game. 14 yards there by Worthy right side. I like to see him he made a one man miss. Fighting for some more yak. He almost got that ball punched out, actually. Derek Stingley punched it, and he bobbled it, but was able to hold on to it. Ooh, that was a nice punch by Stingley. With that, Kareem Hunt is in this game. 1st and 10. Mahomes in the shotgun at the 49, just across midfield. He's going to hand it off to Kareem. Kareem sidesteps, fighting for more yards, and gets about 4. I'm double-checking for Brian Cook news. Every game y'all say we're going to lose, said Marcus with the 5. Every game we win. Y'all need to stop being so wishy-washy and support your team. Don't support only when it's easy. Come on, Marcus, with Pastor Marcus. 2nd and 6. Mahomes in the gun. Steps back to throw. Wants to go deep. Doesn't like it. Checks it down to Kareem. Spins off of a tackle, and he's able to get 2 or 3 yards. 3rd and 3. Troy Kuhn with the 25 months playoffs. Let's go Kingdom. Praying our O-line can start to hold up. Yeah, you got to make some adjustments here. Remember, these teams just played each other 3.5 weeks ago. It's a violent game of chess. So the Texans saw what the Chiefs did in their win, and they're going to try to play off that and target weaknesses that they saw on film. It's up for the Chiefs to respond, and then vice versa when the Chiefs are out there on defense. 3rd and 4, Mahomes in the gun empty. 4 options to his right. He looks left, though, doesn't like it, gets pressured, tucks it, sacked. 4th and forever. They're going to have to punt. Will Anderson with the sack. Mahomes was actually looking left, I think in the direction of DeAndre Hopkins, who was one-on-one, but I think Joe Tooney got beat. Yeah, Joe Tooney just got beat by Will Anderson, and Mahomes had no time. He wanted to throw in the direction of DeAndre Hopkins, who was one-on-one on the left side. They had 4 guys to the right. And Joe Tooney did not win that rep. Remember, DJ Humphries was the left tackle the Chiefs signed late in the season, but he hurt his hamstring in his first game playing with the team and missed basically the rest of the season until the season finale. So Joe Tooney and and DJ Humphries had no opportunities to mesh before the playoffs. And then a bit of a bummer here. That punt by Matt Ariza was perfect. Bounced inside the 10, and Josh Williams could not get there in time, so the ball rolled into the end zone for a touchback. Josh Williams was close to being able to slap it out of the end zone, but it's a net gain of only 30 yards on that punt because of the touchback. Kareem said, what is Joshua doing? He could have got that. Well, the returner blocked him a little bit. Joshua Williams was trying to get there, and the returner blocked him out a little. Cosmic said we lost. You're an idiot, dog. Let's see if there's any updates here. Andrew on Twitter, Andrew Spruill, you're not in field goal range and you're not going to punt either. You have 2 plays to get 4 yards. Why are you dropping back for a deep pass play? It looked like to me he was looking left. And Mahomes was looking left to D-Hop. And D-Hop wasn't deep, but he didn't win his rep. He couldn't throw it to him in time. Do you think it's because Joe Thuney's at left tackle? I mean, at the end of the day, guys, Joe Thuney's a guard. He is not an elite tackle. He is an elite guard. He's going to be a serviceable left tackle for you, and that's the 5 that the Chiefs were happier with, more confident with, talking about having Joe Thuney at left tackle, Caliendo at left guard, rather than kicking Joe Thuney back into left guard and having DJ Humphries play left tackle because they never really got any reps together due to the hamstring injury. Put in Humphries? I don't know. I don't think they're going to do that. I could be wrong. Our O-line is worrisome. Yeah, it's a combination, amateur. I mean, the O-line is struggling a bit, but you got to tip your hat to the Texans. Their D-line is elite, man. That edge rusher duo is incredible. Will Anderson Jr. and who's the other guy? Will Anderson and it's escaping me right now, but they're one of the best duos in football. Best edge rusher duos in football. It's actually bothering me that I can't remember the other guy's name because he's great too, and I don't want to disrespect him here. All right, 1st and 10 for the Texans. Danielle Hunter. Thank you, RJ. I was like, I'm forgetting somebody. CJ Stroud is going to hand it off at the 20, and Mixon's going to get 10, 11, 12 yards. It was a good run there by Mixon. Remember, the Chiefs are only up 3 here, and the Texans get the ball at halftime. 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Yeah, Danielle Hunter. Yeah, Will Anderson Jr. and Danielle Hunter, probably the best pass rusher duo in the NFL this year. All right, 1st and 10 after that 12-ish yard run by Mixon. Has the Texans rather at the 32. Stroud hands it off again because why not? Mixon this time is going to get stopped for a loss, brought down by George Karlaftis for a gain of nothing, maybe? 2nd and 10. Yeah, that was only a 1-yard run. The Greek freak, George Karlaftis, indeed, Bluegrass. Let's go. 2nd and 10 after that run. Went for nothing. Has Stroud under center. Chiefs have a lot of guys at the line. Stroud, meanwhile, throws down the left side. His receiver fell. Jalen Watson in coverage. 3rd and 10. That was Jared Wayne, their rookie or first-year receiver out of Pittsburgh. He slipped and fell on his out route with Jalen Watson in coverage. 3rd and 10. All right, 3rd and 10. Let's get it. 3rd and 10, Stroud in the gun, one man in motion to the right. Pressure is going to force Stroud from the pocket, and Stroud is going to run all the way to the 50, the 40, bounces off a tackle by Jaden Hicks, and he makes you pay. 28-yard run by C.J. Stroud. That's actually an underrated thing I didn't mention in my preview video, but C.J. Stroud will use his legs. And the Chiefs blitzed, didn't get home. C.J. Stroud saw an opening, and Nick Bolton is slow as hell. So, of course, C.J. Stroud outbeat Nick Bolton by quite a bit. And ran for 28 yards on 3rd and 9. C.J. Stroud used his legs a little bit in last week's game, wildcard game, too. That's something he doesn't do it a lot. He's kind of like Mahomes. You just gotta, he'll do it at interesting times and make you pay often when he does. Mixing with the run, gains about 4. Yeah, Stroud's quick. He can run. He's a underrated quarterback with his scrambles. Stop them or get beat. I mean, it was really a good play by Stroud because they blitzed off to his left. Didn't get home. There was an opening right side, and Nick Bolton was in the middle, but C.J. Stroud can outrun Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton couldn't get the edge. Texans just like that are at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 6, Stroud in the gun. 3 to his left. They hand it off, though, and Mixon goes nowhere. Maybe 1. If it's 1, that's 3rd and 5. Let's go, man. 3rd and 5. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Chiefs need to do something. Crowd's getting loud. Can Chris Jones get home? What about a Minihue against his former team? Stroud in the gun. He's got 3 options left side, 1 to his right. Chiefs rush 4, get home immediately. Who is it? A Minihue. Oh, wait. Was it a fumble? It's a loss of 3. I think it was a fumble, but dude, a Minihue got there so quickly. Split between the right tackle and guard, and he slapped the ball out of Stroud's hands, but the guard, Shaq Mason, jumped on it. What a freaking play by a Minihue. But it did make a 3-yard loss, even though the Chiefs didn't recover. That's going to set up a 55-yard attempt from the right hash, and it is not even close. Not even close. That was more wide right than Tyler Bass. Wide right. Not even close. So it's still 6-3. Chiefs up by 3. A Minihue is amped on the sideline. I really wish the Chiefs could have recovered that, but it doesn't matter because the missed field goal, now that I think about it, the missed field goal sets them up the same spot. It's a turnover on downs. Yeah, some people might have got upset at me saying that about Nick Bolton. I like Nick Bolton. He's got his strengths. Okay, great against the run, splitting the gap, but he is not known for his burst and quickness, preventing outside runs or scrambles. That's just not. So, yeah, he is a little slower, but he's still a good linebacker, but the speed aspect of his game is not his strength. So, I like Bolton, okay, but when I said he's slow as hell, it's because he looked like he was moving in slow motion as Stroud ran by him. Yeah, what a play, man. What a play by a Minihue. I'm just going to glance at my pick'ems. I got an 8-legger going. Stroud has 67 of 199.5. Kelsey's halfway to his 40 yards here. Dalton Schultz already hit 34 yards. Mahomes needs 4.5 more rushing yards. He should hit that. Worthy needs 2 more catches. Nico needs 3 more catches. I feel like both of those should hit. And then Kaimi Fairbairn needs 3 more kicking points, but I will gladly not hit that and lose the pick'em if that means he gets no more field goals made in this game, because he just missed one. Way right. Way wide right. DeAndre so far has 0 yards. And then my other pick'em, the Mahomes gimme pick hit, obviously. CJ Stroud has 67 of 199.5. Samaje, no receiving yards yet. Kelsey only has 1 reception out of the 4.5, really 5 that I need, but he has been targeted. How many times has he been targeted? He's only been targeted twice. Caught 1 for 23 yards. So far, Mahomes is 5 for 10, 62 yards. CJ Stroud is 4 for 8, 67 yards. You're looking quite similar there. Mahomes is the leading rusher, 1 carry for 15 yards. Isaiah Pacheco so far is averaging 2 yards a carry. Kareem has 1 carry for 4. All right. 1st and 10, Mahomes is going to step back, rolls right, fires a deep pass down the field. Caught by Hollywood Brown at the 5! Wait, they say incomplete. Deep ball, caught by Hollywood. Right over a perfect pass from Mahomes. Hollywood reels it in, and the ball got stripped at the end there. Yeah, that got stripped at the end. Wow, Murray almost took that out. Murray almost took that out and intercepted it. That was crazy. That was a perfect pass from Mahomes, guys. That would have been 1st down at the 5. Perfect pass deep down the field. I like the deep shot attempt. Mahomes on 2nd down, fires middle of the field, wide open. Kelsey makes one man miss. He's at the 30. He's at the 20. It's a foot race. 10. Tackled at the 5. Let's go. Let's go. Playoff Kelsey is here. Oh, I'm going to stand. Adrenaline on 10. Holy crap, dude. Kelsey, 35 years old, doesn't matter. Mahomes in the gun. Kelsey gets wide open. They forget about him. Jukes inside, makes a safety miss, makes another man miss, and it's a foot race. Kelsey 5 years ago would have housed it, but we'll take it at the 5. Now finish it. Let's go. They're at the 6. Let's finish it. Mahomes in the gun. Hands it off to Pacheco. And he's going to get 2. Maybe 3. Bro, that was electric, bro. I was so happy for Kelsey. Oh, Paul with the 5. Chiefs turned that big fan on just in time. What's crazy is if Hollywood would have caught that pass, they would have been right there at about the 6. Very next play, Kelsey brings them to the 6. Come on, man. 2nd and goal. Not another field goal. Touchdown. We need it. Let's get it. 2nd and goal, Mahomes in the gun. Hollywood Brown in motion. They fake the pop pass to him and instead give it to Worthy. And Worthy cuts up, dives, and he is so close to a touchdown there. Diving effort. And his knee was down at the half-yard line. Carson Wentz, bring him out. QB sneak. I do not care. Carson Wentz, tush push. You're not going to do it with Mahomes. 3rd and goal, here we go. Come on, baby. Mahomes is in the gun. Kareem Hunt to his left, Worthy in motion from the left to the right. He motions him back the other way. Snaps it. 2 seconds on the play clock. Kareem Hunt walks in. Touchdown. Touchdown, Kareem Hunt, baby. Redemption for Kareem. The Chiefs signed him off the couch week 3 rather, after Pacheco broke his ankle. Gets a second chance with the team that drafted him and gets his first playoff touchdown with the Chiefs, at least in a long time. So it's 12-3. We need this PAT. That makes it a 10-point game with 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Kick is up. Good. 10-point game. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that drive was electric. Dude, I almost lost my mind. I wish Kelce would have scored there, but we'll take a touchdown. Let's go. That is a freaking great drive. So let me look at that real quick. 5 plays, 55 yards for a touchdown, taking advantage of the Texans missing a 50-ish yard field goal. Woo. Oh, sweet, sweet nectar of the end zone. Travis Kelce is the greatest of all time. I don't care. Oh my gosh, Cole, is Travis Kelce slow? Not in the playoffs. I mean, he obviously got caught by a cornerback at the end there. He's definitely not as fast as he used to be. I'll tell you that. But the fact that he made two men miss, like that was electric. What's up, football analysis? What's up, Garrett? Oh my gosh. Since we now have weapons, Trav can't be doubled. He can, but it's just the struggle of like, well, who are you going to leave open or one-on-one? Hollywood, D-Hop, Worthy. You got Kelce. I mean, Gray's a sleeper. So heck yeah, man. Love that. Thank you for the 2. Kathy with the 2. Touchdown. Oscar with the 5. Gifted. Jacob with the 2. Welcome back. Hunt. Nefarious with the 2. Hunt. Who? My man. Flip with the 5. Thank you, Kelce, for that big reception and yak. And thank you to Kareem Hunt taking it home. Heck yeah, man. A chance at redemption for Kareem this year. Let's go, baby. That's big. You're up 10. Now, 4.5 minutes left to go in the half. Both teams have the 2-minute warning, all 3 timeouts. The Texans get the ball to start the third quarter. So there's a lot going on here. Lynn with the 5. Thank you so much. Cole, I thought Brown had a big catch. Well, we're kind of glad that wasn't a catch because that could have potentially been a strip. But yeah, some are saying, hey, Hollywood could have been down by contact. Either way, it doesn't matter because Kelce brought him right to that spot on the very next play. Sorry, guys, this is playoff football. I'm getting really excited. I'm trying to back away from the mic when I yell so it doesn't blow out your eardrums. But that was an electric drive for the Kansas City Chiefs. Needed that touchdown bad. That kick is going to go back of the end zone, touchback. Texans are going to start with the ball at the 30. I got a little bit of a headache already from screaming. Woohoo! Let's go. They heating up here. Kelce's been open more than he's been targeted, just FYI. Mahomes just probably needs to look his way a little bit more. 30-yard line, CJ Stroud under center, right hash, play action, rollout, bootleg to the right. Nowhere to go. Scrambles up for 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Playoff Kelce has awakened, said Brandon. Come on. Thank you for the 5. T-Bone with the 10 was feeling nauseous. I had to mute the broadcast to answer call. Upon return, I realized muting Aikman cured the nausea. Let's go, T-Bone. Hey, you could just play this stream with the broadcast muted. Come on. Countess with the 2. Old man Kelce, my butt. That was electric. Absolutely fantastic. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Texans only got 3. 2nd and 8 for CJ Stroud. And the Houston Texans offense in the gun. Going to hand it off to Mixon out of the gun. He is lit up after a gain of about 5. 3rd and 3. Let's see what happens here. If the Chiefs can force them to go 3 and out, you've got a lot of time and 3 timeouts, a 2-minute warning. You could put another scoring drive together. See what happens. Mixon's not in. Stroud, meanwhile, is in the gun. He's got trios left side, bunched up. Crowd is getting extremely loud. Chiefs show pressure, but back out of it. Just rush 4. Stroud has time, checks it down, caught, Mechie, all the way to the 48. Stroud had time to throw this time, and that was 11 on 3rd and 3. So Mechie was the outermost receiver that was bunched up in that trio on the left side, just cuts up like a slant, middle of the field. I don't know if it was broken coverage or they were passing off, but he was pretty open. Dan, thanks again for the $20 super sticker. Dan Linky, thank you, man. 1st and 10, Stroud is going to hand it off. Mixon gets hit awkwardly by Chamari Connor, goes down after a gain of about 3. 2nd and 7. And you can take this to the 2-minute warning if you want. It seems like the Texans are taking their sweet time because you don't really want to give the opportunity for Mahomes to get the ball once again before the end of this half. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think you have to run a play here. You could get him to try to bite on a hard count if you're CJ Stroud. I don't think they're going to do anything. They're just going to take it to the 2-minute warning. Commercial number 70,000 coming up. Nefarious with the 5. Kelsey and Mahomes look like they're running in sand, but that sand must affect everyone else because they keep getting big yardage regardless. Whoo! Man. 2-minute warning. Here we go. 9.3 yards of separation on Kelsey's catch, by the way. His 3rd most on a playoff reception from Mahomes. 9 yards? And Kelsey gained over 20 yards after the catch for the first time on a play this season. That's why I was freaking out, because Kelsey doesn't normally make men miss and keep going. That was insane. That was insane. Need defense to tighten up on the run. Brand, you good to chat? Dude, how are you feeling?
That's exciting. I wish he would have scored just because
that's
electric. But still, that led to the score. Good drive. Good drive there. We need to stop here. Texans get the ball back the second half, so we need to make sure they don't get double opportunities in a row here.
Yeah, I would like to not see the Texans score here. They're up, I believe, near midfield. 2-minute warning, but they also have all 3 timeouts. You kind of have all the time in the world. A perfect scenario here, they go 3 and out. Not really 3 and out, but they right from here. 3 plays, punt. Chiefs get the ball back with time, and they get 3. That's what I would love. Is that super realistic? I don't know.
Yeah, send the house here. Try to stop them.
Maybe even better, how about a pick 6 or some defensive scoop and score like before halftime to go up 20-3? If that happens, dude, you see this window right here? I might dive head first out of it. Just right into the snow in my backyard.
We've seen it before. Nick Bolton, the linebackers, strip sacks, like big plays happen in the playoffs.
It's happened with Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
McDuffie's forced a couple fumbles. It's happened with Tyreek Hill last year. It can happen. That was an You want to talk about the Germany game? That was nuts. He's got a house hit. All right, we back from the 2-minute warning. Right at midfield. Crowd getting loud. Let's get it. Come on now. 2nd and 8. At the 49. 2 minutes to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Chiefs have everybody at the line. They back it off, but Stroud has a million seconds to throw, and he throws and connects at the 25-yard line by Mechie. Justin Reed said that's incomplete. They'll obviously review it. Looked like a catch to me. You can't see because of Justin Reed. Let's look at this second angle. Corrals it. Oh, that's a catch. Dang. 24 yards. The secondary is struggling for sure. When the pass rush can't get home, I mean, Stroud's able to kind of pick you apart. In the gun, hands it off. Pierce bounces off a tackle and spins forward for about 4 yards. 2nd and 5. You got a minute to go in the half. Texans are doing a really good job, in my opinion, with like clock management. You're not in a hurry. and you're really going to try to take this down to the end of the half, treat it like end of the game. You know, you want to score with basically no time on the clock here, because then you get a chance to double dip. You get the ball to start the third quarter. 2nd and 5 at the 21. Stroud in the gun. 2 options each side. Chiefs only rush 4. Stroud looks left, doesn't like it, wants to check it down, and he is sacked. That is big because that's a loss of 7. Turk Wharton with the sack. Big play there. It's 3rd and 13. The Texans are going to call a timeout. That's a big play. Stroud looked left, didn't like it. By the time he looked right to try to fire to Nico Collins, the line ended up collapsing. And honestly, Jaden Hicks' safety had good coverage on Nico in the middle of the field anyway. That would have been a dangerous throw, in my opinion. Wes with the 2 said that was a good catch. Yeah, that catch made for 25 yards by John Mechie was a great catch. Held on to it through contact and everything. Dave, thanks so much for the membership. 33 seconds left in the half, 3rd and 13. Please. Let's get a stop here. 29-yard line. Stroud in the gun. He's got 3 out wide to his right. Do the Chiefs bring pressure? No. They rush 4 and are going to try to get home. Stroud, meanwhile, is going to scramble right. There's a flag on the play, though. Stroud hit inbounds a yard shy of the first. It might be holding on the Texans, on Chris Jones. Stroud got hit. Slow to get up, and it's holding on the offense of the Texans. I saw that. Shaq Mason with the hold, and I think it might have been on Chris Jones. Chamari Connor blew Stroud up as Stroud was trying to lay out for the first down, and Stroud got hit in the leg. Was a little slow to get up. That's going to back them way up. 3rd and 23, and you are way out of field goal range. That's a big hold on Charles Omenihu. Charles is going, throw the flag. He's got him like this, holding him. Sorry, a little dramatic. 39-yard line now. CJ Stroud in the gun is going to hand it off. Going to get maybe 9-ish yards. Dare Agumbawale with the handoff, and they are going to try to kick another field goal here. 4th and 14 at the 29-yard line. Fairbairn tried a 55-yarder earlier and wasn't even close. 48-yard attempt right now. He made a 30 early on in this game. This is essentially halftime, 20 seconds left. I'm assuming, well, if he misses, it's not, because the Chiefs will have 20 seconds and 3 timeouts. We'll see what happens here. If you make it, it's a kickoff. Maybe the Chiefs try to return it, and then you kneel it out. If they miss it, different story. How about you block it and house it? Oh, I would lose it, dude. Here we go. They're going to try a 48-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Very windy, gusty day. See the snap. Good hold. Kick. And it's going to go right, and it does go in. It went way right, but it went in. So you've got 16 seconds left in the half. I really actually hate that he made that. Takes it from a 10-point game to a, what is that, 7-point game? Yeah, obviously 10 minus 3 is 7. Cole, math is hard, I know. Shadow Folf with the 10. Going to share the love. Gave Mr. Tom Grossi 10, so I'm going to send you 10 as well. Thank you, man. Haven't been watching your stuff much this season, but I love what you do. Thank you so much. And Tom Grossi is the freaking GOAT, so that's awesome, and I appreciate you. Thanks so much for the 10. Playoff football is here. Divisional. Dude, it just snuck in. Barely made it. 7-point game. 1-score game. Chiefs are, 8.5-point favorites? Thanks again, Shadow, for the 10, man, and the kind words. Keep looking up with the 5, so thankful for you calling these games. I have to drive to work, and you've been my go-to. Let's go. Thank you for the 5, and I'm glad that you're tuning in. I mean, we have 7,900, 8,000 people in chat right now. The kick is going to be short, and Nico Remigio is going to try to return it again. Makes one man miss, but he's going to get tackled at the 25. 10 seconds to go. I would assume the Chiefs just kneel this out and take it to half. If you take it to half, it's literally a 7-point game. Mahomes throws a 79-yard deep ball to Xavier Worthy for a touchdown right here. Just kidding. He's lined up to kneel. Kneel he does. Halftime. All right. Justin HBTC, that's my dad. Papa HBTC with the 2-bomb. Thank you so much. Let's go. He said yum. I don't know what that means. Yum. Yum. All right, so let's just talk about this. Let's talk about the about this game. I mean, the Chiefs are on top. I had them winning what, 24-17? But Mahomes is 7 for 13, 114 yards. One thing about that is he's been sacked twice, which has been pretty tough sledding. The D-line has pressured him quite a bit. Mahomes is also the leading rusher, which that's not really ideal. What that means is there is no run game at all. Pacheco's averaging 2 yards per carry. 4 carries for 8 yards. Gross. Kareem Hunt, 2 carries for 5 yards. Gross. But he did have a rushing touchdown. Hi, Casey. What are you doing? My dog's down here now. Hi, buddy. You okay? Hi. Good to see you, bud. Welcome to the party. Just to warn you, Casey, I am going to be screaming, okay? You could probably see her walking. She's walking around. She's back there by the step. She loves to lay at this step right here. She lays at this like half step, and she puts her head on it. I don't know why, but you'll see her back there. Anyway, back to the business. Travis Kelce has 2 catches for 72 yards. That is actually a hilarious stat line for Travis Kelce. 2 for 72. If you took the over on his yards, he already hit it. I mean, he already hit it. Worthy has 3 for 36. Noah Gray's got 1. Hunt's got 1. But most of that production, over half, is Travis Kelce, and almost all of it combined is Kelce and Worthy. Now, Hollywood Brown almost had a deep catch all the way down the field, but Kelce brought them right back to it. Brian Cook, I need to get an update on him because he was being evaluated for a concussion. Minihue had a great sack. One of them, that was a strip sack, which was awesome. And then Chris Jones had a sack as well. McDuffie had 2 pass breakups, which was awesome. Mike Dana and Turk Wharton had a half sack. So Stroud has already been sacked 3 times to Mahomes 2. Nico Remigio had that electric 63-yard kick return at the beginning of the game. And Harrison Butker's perfect so far. 2 for 2 on field goals, 1 with extra points, but they've been chip shots, and the weather and the wind is a weird one. So you're going to have to be really, really careful there. But let me look at the team stats with you guys real quick here. This isn't lovely to see. I mean, the Chiefs are 2 for 5 on third down. The Texans are 4 for 8. The Chiefs have had a couple short drives, though. One was in the red zone because of that return. One was at the 50-ish, 45 or so because of the missed field goal. What else do I want to see here? Red zone. I mean, the Chiefs are 1 for 3. I'm glad they got that 1 touchdown in. But the 2 back-to-back red zone trips at the beginning of the game, like if those were touchdowns, I mean, it is not even close right now. But it is a 1-score game because they couldn't get in the end zone. So we'll take 3 over nothing. The time of possession is actually up by the Texans because of some of those short drives, short field positions set up by the Chiefs off of the Nico Remigio kick return and the missed field goal, which is essentially just a turnover on downs. Morgan with the 2 said, at the game, it's freaking cold. Justin, my dad again with the 10. Thank you so much. Shadow Wolf with the 2. Last thing, who would you rather play? Rather us play Ravens or Bills? Need beer? I'm okay, honey. You could bring one if you want. I'll drink a couple second half. My wife just yelled down the stairs, need beer? Sure. I would here's the thing. I like the idea of probably playing the Ravens better. I just feel like the Chiefs match up well against the Ravens. But there's nothing more that I would like nothing more than to beat the Bills again in the playoffs. So I don't know that I care. Thank you. They're both going to be really tough opponents, and they're both great. Lamar's awesome. Derrick Henry is him. Josh Allen puts on his Superman cape in a lot of these games and makes some great plays. But sending the Bills home for a fourth time in the Mahomes and Allen era, 0-4 in the playoffs, would be wild. Dad with another 5-bomb. Thank you so much. Lyndon with the 10. My new license plate is WN3871 Win3P87 Travis. Let's freaking go. Or 87T. Let's go, dude. Come on. Thank you so much for the 10. That's an awesome license plate. Somebody said sing. Heck nah, dude. I ain't singing. I am not singing. Brand, what are your thoughts so far, first half? I mean, we just had you in here. But if you don't know who Brand is, first of all, he's the mod, one of the main mods on the channel, does a lot of graphics, animation work on the channel, helped design the scoreboard, and is just a good friend. So what do you think about the game so far? I mean, you just heard me probably read the box score off in the first half stats. Honestly, while I do that, I am going to run to the bathroom. I'm just going to solo your angle. But just give us your first half thoughts, and I'll be right back.
All right. What's up, everyone? Hope you enjoyed that first half. My thoughts in particular, kind of mirroring Cole's earlier thoughts of this game could be a lot further away than it looks like. The O-line is struggling a little bit. Mahomes under pressure more than we would like. We had some interesting plays that were deep downfield with the Hollywood Brown that ended up getting nullified, but it worked out in our favor anyway. Red zone struggles kind of return. We'd like to see more efficiency there. But for the most part, we look cool. We look collected. The Texans have a great D-line that is showing up. What do you guys think? What's up, Brand? Ari, how's it going? Marcus White, same jersey, yeah. Sporting 15 today. Monza, I think we will adjust. Yeah, we always adjust. Second half defense is usually a lights out defense. We have that bend, don't break defense. We allow 3-point touchdowns are rare for our opponents. We play very tight games, close games, and not high scoring games with them.
That's right. That's right. Casey with the 5. Our offensive line is why this game is close. Left guard's been getting smoked at least 3 times. Rushing good or ruining good pass opportunities. But at least we have a lead. Yeah, we have a 7-point lead. So I've talked about this a lot, and I had Seth Kaiser on the channel to talk about who could be the left tackle for the Chiefs in this game. And the thought behind our conversation was it could maybe need to be DJ Humphries at left tackle, kick Joe Thuney back into left guard. The reason why is because Mike Caliendo is not doing that well. He's not holding up in pass pro especially. And Joe Thuney, meanwhile, is an elite left guard. So the thought is you put DJ Humphries at left tackle. As long as you believe he could play at a serviceable level, you then elevate a below average pass pro left guard in Mike Caliendo to an elite left guard in Joe Thuney. The problem is they did not get any reps together because of the hamstring injury of DJ Humphries. Even though DJ Humphries played all of Week 18, he's still rusty, coming off of an ACL tear last year. You didn't get the ideal left tackle, left guard combo, in my opinion. And that's the trade-off right now, is Mike Caliendo is going to lose some of these pass reps. He has struggled. And it does affect the run game a little bit, but it also affects you in the pass game too, which is definitely unfortunate. But you've got a 7-point lead. If the defense can get another nice stop here, I mean, in a perfect world, like if you're the Chiefs and you held the Texans to 6 points, like if you replicate that in the second half, they score 12. The Chiefs should score 20 or more, and we'll take that win. But you never know how these games are going to go. And I think they're flipping field. They flip fields every quarter, right, Brand? It's not every half. It's every single quarter. So if you're flipping fields every quarter, it just depends on what side of the field you're on and the wind. The wind is a factor for these field goals. It makes it tough. Outlaw with the 5. Hey, Cole, hope all is well. Just got back to Dallas from Springfield, Missouri today. Just in time to see our boys in the second half. Let's go, Outlaw. Let's go. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We have 6,400 in chat. Going to take a look at my pick'ems. Some of you might get hit with a quick ad break, but we are going to get back to start this second half. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at the underdog picks for a second here before we get the second half started. I do want to unmute the broadcast. I don't want to miss it. It's funny because if you would have went with Kelsey's yards rather than his receptions, you would have already hit his yards. He has 2 catches for like 72 yards. Pirine, no receiving yards at this point in time, but he is the third down back, so we'll see if they utilize him at all in the second half. Stroud is halfway to his passing yards, so he's right on target at this point in time. Mahomes was my gimme pick on this one. We'll see how this one pans out. I also have an 8-legger going on here with Stroud's passing yards again. I just felt pretty confident he would make it. He would get there. We'll see. Kelsey already smashed his yards here, 72. Dalton Schultz already hit on that 1 catch, I believe, early in the game. Mahomes is still just 4.5 rushing yards short of his 19.5 mark. I need the higher. Worthy, 1 more catch he'll hit. Nico needs 3 catches. Fairbairn already has his kicking points, and then D-Hop needs 20 yards. We'll see. Pick'ems are crazy, and this is a flexed entry, so I'll still win if I hit 6. If I hit 7, I just win a little bit more, and then if I hit 8, I win even more than that. But yeah, you never know with pick'ems. They're just fun, but please be responsible if you do play. You can use code HBTC. You can scan the QR code, or link is in the description, and new signups get up to $1,000 in bonus cash plus a gimme pick in the lobby. I think the Mahomes pick already expired, but there's another pick for tomorrow's games. I can't remember who it is, but it's a free pick, half yard. We have to get D-Hop and Hollywood involved? Yeah, I agree. Should we be worried? No, not right now. Got a whole nother second half to play. Kelsey got a score on that. That red zone TD took 3 minutes. Could have scored again before half. Yeah, I mean, he's just not that he's not that fast. He tried. He was trying to house it. All right, I just finished my energy drink. And now we're going to switch to garage beer. But, yeah. I mean, if Kelsey would have scored there, maybe the Chiefs would have had a bit more time before halftime, but it's not like he didn't try, and they scored a couple plays later. And he said we played really bad on offense. I mean, they've moved the ball, but they have gotten stopped a couple times in the red zone. And then, yeah, I think they went maybe 3. They've punted a couple times, too. Maybe just once. Field goal, punt, touchdown, into half. So, I'm not super down on the offense per se, but getting touchdowns in the red zone early on in that game would have been 14 points instead of 6, which would have been more ideal. Wes with the 5. Every team has at least 1 defensive end, defensive player this season, right? I don't know for sure, but kind of confident even thinking about it. Every team has at least 1 defensive end, defensive player this season. I don't know what you mean. What does that mean, Wes? Can you clarify? Just clarify in the comments, and if I see it, I'll try to answer your question. I really appreciate the 5. Agree. Very cool sweatshirt. Oh, thank you, Cricket. This is what is this sweatshirt from? Who remembers? We talked about it in the last live stream. Oh, every team has at least 1 good defensive end or defensive pass rusher this season. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty important piece of your defense is a really good pass rusher. So, yeah, I agree. What feed are you using? ABC. We're about to start the second half right now. I'm on YouTube TV. We are back for the second half. Here we go. Jessica said hi to you and your dog. Thank you, Jessica. I don't know where she went. Where the heck is my dog? I literally have no idea. The kick is up, and it's short. fielded at the 8. And Hutchinson's going to get to about the 33-yard line. Where on earth is my dog? Casey? Casey, there's a flag down. Honestly, I have no idea where the dog is. Maybe she went up with Danny. Sorry. There's a flag on the play, but I'm just making sure my dog's not like in the laundry room hiding. So there was a flag on this kickoff. The refs are meeting about it, discussing. Holding on the receiving team, 10-yard penalty. I mean, we'll take that. That backs him up to the 24. On a day 2 road trip, and your coverage has been great. Thank you, Random. Let's go, man. Are you going to do a live chat for the Detroit game? I don't think so. I'm going to make a short recap of this game, but I will go live for Ravens Bills tomorrow. 1st and 10, Stroud under center, hands it off. Mixon bottled up for no gain. 2nd and 10. Nothing. Nada. Nilch. Neil. What else is 0? 9. Is that, no, that's no. That's no in German. Never mind. Nada. I actually gave him a yard, I think. The dog went upstairs, thank you. I was like looking for my dog. Lost. Like, where'd she go? All right, 2nd down. Stroud once again under center at the 19-yard line. Fakes the handoff, fakes the pitch on an end around, and throws a screen to Mixon, and that actually goes for about 6 yards. Ooh, a lot of little window dressing, trickery, couple fakes. Mixon was ultimately the screen set up on the right side. Fake it to Hutchinson. Quick throw to Mixon. Najee Johnson with the tackle. So it's 3rd and 3. In a perfect world, you stop them. Well, let's see what happens here. You're at the 25-yard line. CJ Stroud in the gun. Couple options out wide to his left, or bunched up to his left, rather. But they're going to hand it off to Mixon, and he's going to get 7 or so. Tackle made, I think, by Jaden Hicks. And that, I think with the tackle made by Hicks, it made me realize, does that mean Brian Cook has he been officially ruled out? Anybody know? Has Brian Cook officially been ruled out? Mama HBTC with the 10. I just landed. Let's freaking go. Love, Mom. Thank you so much. I'm glad you made it safe. Let's go. 1st and 10 at the 33. Stroud under center I formation. One man in motion. They're going to hand it off. They've been running a lot. Mixon bounces outside and gets about 5 or 6 yards, maybe even 7. Justin Reed with the tackle. Yeah, the run game's kind of heating up a little bit here. Whole fam in chat? Yeah, exactly. Cook is officially out. That is a bummer. That means you're going to see Jaden Hicks a lot more. Has he officially been ruled out by the Chiefs? 2nd and 3. After another run by Mixon, has Houston up near the 40, and this time play action, 1,000,000 seconds, and Stroud is going to scramble, and he's going to get the 1st down. Needed 3 and got it. Drew Tranquil shoved him out of bounds, but I think depending on the spot, yeah, it's going to be a 1st down. Stroud's been making use of his legs in this one. I'm just going to check. He's got how many carries? 3 scrambles for 32 yards. Quarterbacks will run more in the playoffs. It just happens. And Stroud's got legs, got wheels. His knee was a little banged up early, but I mean, his knee looks fine right now. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line, 5 yards shy of midfield. Stroud in the gun, 2 out wide to his left. The Chiefs play for the run, but the play gets blown dead. They're going to say false start. That's going to back them up 5. All right, so it's going to back him up 5 yards. And Nico is on the sideline right now. Is he all right? I don't know. Cook is in. Okay, so Brian Cook is not ruled out after all. Travis Kelce has had 14 straight playoff games with 70 or more receiving yards. That is insane. Longest active streak right now. They're going to hand it off on 1st and 15, bottled up for a loss of 5. FAU, the former first-round pick, with the tackle. 2nd and forever. Yeah, Pierce took the handoff, and FAU was able to peel off his blocker and dive and bring him down 2nd and 19. FA who? Felix Anudike-Uzama. 2nd and a long 19. Stroud is in the gun. 3 bunched up right side. He looks right, fires right, caught middle of the field, and Hutchinson with the catch took a big hit, but he got 14 yards. 3rd and short. Man, so that's 3rd and 5. It was 2nd and 19, and now it's 3rd and 5. Middle of the field, time and time again. Trent McDuffie was actually in coverage and just kind of got caught up in some congested traffic. 3rd and 5, it's the 50. Stroud in the gun. Nico one-on-one, left side, but he's got 3 to his right as well. Takes a snap. Chiefs bring pressure. Quick pass. Caught by Schultz for 6. Dalton Schultz. It's a dependable veteran tight end. He's been in the game for quite a while. And that was 6 yards when you needed 5. Reeps with a 19 months. Yo, I forgot about the Underdog League and just saw you got first place in the $25 buy-in one. Great job. I'm glad you won. Nah, really. Congrats to you. I won, I think, the $10 one. Let's go, Reeps. Thanks for the 19 months, man. 1st and 10. Stroud, under center, offset I formation at the 45. Hands it off to Mixon, who bounces outside, and Mixon's going to get another 7 yards. They have been matriculating the ball pretty effectively down the field here. 9 plays, 44 yards, 5.5 minutes. A touchdown, by the way, for the Texans would tie this game. You need to slow Mixon down, but he's doing a great job so far. 15 carries for 69 yards. Nice. That's more yards than he rushed for last game with against the Chiefs on December 21st. Second and 3. Stroud once again, under center, is going to hand it off, and Mixon needs 3, got 2? 3rd and 1, what we're going to call it. What's up, Fax? Or Zax, rather. It's funny because Mixon's ankle was banged up this week at practice. He didn't participate in the last day of practice for the Texans. Listed as questionable. His ankle looks pretty good to me. They must have him feeling good. Talking about the medical staff or something because he looks fine. 3rd and 1. At the 35-yard line, they fake the handoff, and Stroud's going to roll right, trying to throw, and he does. And Nico, I think, hauls it in for 10 or more yards. Play action, rolled right, and Nico Collins is just good, dude. That was good for 12 yards on 3rd and 1. Looking at the replay. Ooh. He outstretched for it, and I think he held on through contact of the ground. 25-yard line now. Moving. Stroud in the gun. Chiefs bring a little pressure. He's going to dump it off. There's a flag on the play as soon as Stroud threw. They're going to say... what is that? Illegal use to the hands? Offense? What is that? Oh, pass interference. OPI. OPI on Dalton Schultz. 10-yard penalty. Costly flag there by the Texans. A veteran tight end, Dalton Schultz. Yeah. I mean, he kind of wrapped up Najee Johnson, and they kind of just held on to each other for way past 5 yards. 6 penalties for 63 yards. The Texans rather undisciplined in this one. First and 20 at the 34. CJ Stroud under center, hands it off, and Pierce is going to get a solid 6, maybe 7. I mean, they've been running the piss out of the football. 12 plays, 54 yards, 8 minutes off the clock. What was that? In a perfect world? In a perfect world? Imagine if the Texans did all this on offense just to get stifled. Nico Collins is on the sideline. He's either out of breath or in a little bit of pain. He's just bent over, doubled over, gasping for air. I think he's just tired. 2nd and 14 at the 29. Stroud under center. Couple options to the right. He steps back to throw. Looks right. Fires again. Wide open. Middle of the field. Hutchinson first down. Or it's 3rd and inches or whatever the down is. Yeah, it was 2nd and 14 and now it's 3rd and inches. I mean, they are just abusing the middle of the field. Time and time again. So Stroud steps back. Nobody presses him. Talking about Hutchinson. And just wins in the middle of the field once again. It's 3rd and inches most likely here, depending on the spot. 3rd and 1 at the 14, 15. Got Stroud under center, 2 seconds on the play clock. He hands it off. There's another flag. They did get the first down, but this flag is on who? It was thrown as soon as the ball was snapped, the flag was. Illegal motion. Illegal motion on the offense, 5-yard penalty. Who is 83? Oh, Irv Smith Jr., the former Chief. His knee hit short. They're like saying that Hutchinson should have had a first down, but his knee hit short. His knee's down. So now that backs you up 5 yards. 3rd and 6, 5.5 minutes to go in the third. It's been a long drive. 13 plays, 63 yards, 9 minutes off the clock. On 3rd and 6 at the 19, Stroud is in the gun. He's changing something up. 3 seconds left on the play clock. 3 options to his right. Steps back. Pressure is going to force him from the pocket, and he's going to run for it, and he's going to get it. He took a shot by Justin Reed, and CJ Stroud is up, but he took a freaking pop. Hard fought 6 yards, and he got it. Justin Reed leveled him. Upon replay, it wasn't as big of a hit as I thought, but it's just 2 forces going towards each other, getting popped. But they are doing an excellent job on offense right now. Talking about the Texans, 14 plays, 69 yards, 10 minutes off the clock. The defense is going to be absolutely gassed. 1st and 10 at the 14. Offset, I formation. Hands it off to Mixon, and Mixon's going to waltz in untouched. The defense soiled their joggers on national television, giving up 16 plays for 82 yards, 10.5 minutes of game time, and it's going to be a tie game. Yeah, that was a disappointing drive by the defense out of halftime. 15 plays, 82 yards. All right, so it's 12-13, 4.5 minutes to go. The PAT is up and no good. Fairbairn missed it. It's a 1-point game. Wow. So instead of a tie game, wow. So what we really need for the Chiefs here is you can't go 3 and out, man. You've got to give your defense some rest. They just got bullied, bulldozed, and dominated for 15 plays, 82 yards, 10.5 minutes of game clock. The offense has to establish a drive to give the defense some rest. If not, they are going to be just tired. Very tired. Going back out onto the field. Flip with the 5. Regardless if Texans score on that drive, our offense will need to step up and convert next drive. Yeah, exactly. Sheesh. Great kick, said Brandon. Yeah, great missed extra point. Good job. Andy Beasley said 3 and out, $100,000 on it. All right, well, that should come in the form of a super chat if they get a first down. Just playing. That was a great, I mean, here's the thing. It's not just, I don't just want to be down on the Chiefs defense. You got to give props to the Texans. I mean, they were physical. They had several third downs and converted a bunch. They converted a 3rd and 3. They converted a 3rd and 5, a 3rd and 1, another 3rd and 1 that actually turned into a 3rd and 5. They converted that. I mean, at one point in time, they had a 2nd and 19 that went for 14 yards to set up a 3rd and 5. So you've got to give a tip of the cap to CJ Stroud and the offense as well. Credit where credit is due, and they got it done. We need a touchdown. That would be fantastic. I mean, Fairbairn so far has missed a field goal and an extra point. That's 4 points off the board for the Texans. 1-point game right now. That drive was not good. I mean, it was good for the Texans. The Chiefs struggled, though. I mean, they kind of picked them apart in the middle of the field over and over and over. Rinse and repeat. Ooh, somebody said the Texans have yet to punt in this game. Field goal. No, they punted. They punted early, 6 plays, 12 yards, and they missed a field goal. They've punted once. Caitlin Clark is in the booth with Taylor Swift. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Grossi has a Swift counter and a flag counter. Nice. I don't feel like she's been shown very much. Is this the first time they've showed her all game? I don't even know. Dude, 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter because the Texans just went 15 plays, 82 yards, and took 10.5 minutes off the clock. Sheesh. The Chiefs offense has to do something big here, and Nico Remigio is going to return this, and he's got the edge, falls down at about the 37. Flag on the play, though. If that's on the Chiefs, it's coming back. Keno with the 5. I mean, if we can't contain the Texans in the run game, we will get demolished by the Ravens or Bills. Yeah, I mean, you play these teams a little bit different, and as far as like your game plan goes, you'll have to play a little bit different there for the run. Oh no. Chris Jones is on the medical table getting his calf worked on. Great. Holding on Joshua Williams. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Man, that is costly, dude. That means the Chiefs, instead of being at the 37, are going to start at the 19. Chris Jones was getting his calf worked on. That's not good. That is not good. Nefarious with the 5. Can I say something? This is an exciting game. By far the top game of the playoffs so far. See how this goes at the end here. Let's freaking go. Or let's freaking go. Heck yeah. Come on now. Come on now. The offense has got to do something. That's an unfortunate holding right there by Joshua Williams. It's going to back you up to the 19. I don't like seeing Chris Jones getting his calf worked on, though. Don't like that. I have trust in the Chiefs, said Cameo, but it looks rough. If we don't score a touchdown here, we are cooked. I don't know if you're cooked, but yeah, you can't allow the Texans to go 15 plays, 82 yards, and take 10.5 minutes off the clock. That's almost a whole quarter. That was a really good drive by them. Wife just asked why she has to listen to stupid Aikman and not Cole. She's in the other room. Guess my phone isn't loud enough. Tell her to come back to the other room. Let's go. Thank you, Nefarious, for the 5. Flip with the 5. I think everyone could use a shot right now. Maybe so. Cheers. I got some garage beer. Can anyone tell me if Mechie is still on the field? Well, the Texans aren't on the field. Their offense isn't on the field, so I don't know. I don't know. Let me see if there's anything on Twitter worth mentioning here. Chris Jones getting his sore calf rubbed down, not the first time today. He was also getting worked on the sideline while standing up between a few plays on that last drive. That's the longest drive in Texans playoff history in terms of time of possession, and the second longest in times of plays for the Texans. Jeez. Stroud over the middle of the field today, 7 for 8 for 104 yards. I mean, they are getting absolutely torched in the middle of the field. Even before seeing that stat, could have told you that. Mahomes and company at the 19, under center, play action, rolls right, pumps, doesn't like it, hits Kelsey on a scoop, and Kelsey gets knocked all the way to the 35, but there's a flag, probably for a hold on Jawan Taylor. See what the call is. Holding on Trey Smith. Man, that's half the distance to the goal. That was a late flick to Kelsey for 15 yards. That turns into a half the distance to the goal loss by Trey Smith. Mahomes rolled right. Trey Smith wasn't ready for that. I was like, that doesn't really look like a hold, but it is what it is. The Chiefs are now facing a 1st and 19 at the 9. In the gun, 3 out wide to the right. They hand it off to Pacheco on a delay, and he's going to barrel forward to the 19. So basically back to the original line of scrimmage. Gain of about 9. You make up that penalty, 2nd down. Bentley said that was holding. Yeah, that didn't look like a hold on Trey Smith, if I'm gonna be honest, but it is a hold in the ref's eyes, and they called it. 2nd and 9. Mahomes in the gun. 3 out wide to his right. Kelsey and Gray lined up right side. Mahomes has a lot of time. He's dancing around, scrambling, trying to turn something into 2 yards. He gets a 2 or 3 yard scramble out of all that. 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 6. He held the ball for 7-8 seconds. Got 3. Somebody said Gray was open. Yeah, Kelsey was being followed pretty well on the scramble drill. 3rd and 6. Please don't go 3 and out. For the love of God, the defense needs rest here. Mahomes at the 23. He's got 3 to his right. Steps back. Just a check down to Kelsey, who's open. Barrels his way for 12, 13 yards, and Kelsey is feasting. Remember, Kelsey had a catch for 15 yards that got called back due to a hold on Trey Smith on this drive. Kelsey was lined up left side. Faked like he was going to block, and just on a shallow crosser, wide open, because the Chiefs had 3 options to the right that kind of caught the attention of the defense, and Kelsey sneaks away again. Kelsey's eating. Another 3rd down converted, and Kelsey's shaking his hand out like this on the sideline. 35-yard line now for the Chiefs. Mahomes bobbled the snap, and he's going to roll right, trying to make something happen with his legs. He's trying to follow his blockers, slides down and gets hit, and they're going to throw a flag for a late hit on Mahomes. That's going to go for 15 yards. Mahomes was sliding, got hit. Mahomes was trying to scramble forward. He fumbled the snap, so he basically botched the play, picked it up, and was just trying to scramble with it. Personal foul for unnecessary roughness. Mahomes sliding helmet to helmet, Troy Aikman doesn't like the call at all. I mean, he got hit helmet to helmet, or there's some contact to the head. He is sliding, but really the Texans ran into each other harder than Mahomes. So it's like a bit of a soft call. The Trey Smith hold was a soft call. Officiating hasn't been stellar in this game. Pistol, play action. Mahomes is going to step way back, throws, caught for 4, maybe 5 yards by Noah Gray, second down. I mean, people are already going to say the Chiefs are getting bailed out by the refs. I already know. I mean, there was some helmet-to-helmet contact. They're showing the replay again of Mahomes when he was sliding down, but dude, the To'o and whoever else that was, they ran into each other even harder. 2nd and 4 at the 40. Mahomes in the gun, Worthy in motion to the left. Texans rush 4, but Mahomes is going to get almost sacked. He was able to throw it in the direction of Isaiah Pacheco, 3rd and 4. So Mahomes, I think, had somebody open on a potentially, but the line collapsed so quickly that he wasn't able to do too much. 3rd and 4. 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Third and 4 at the 40. Mahomes in the gun again. See what they end up doing here. Gray kind of moves in motion to the outside. Mahomes looks left, fires. Gray caught it, and it is right at the line to gain. Depending on the spot, it's a first down or 4th and inches. Let's see what happens here. Gray gets hit, catches the ball in the middle of the field, and I think he's going to be short. They initially ruled it a first down, but they are going to... What are they going to do? What are we doing here? They move the ball back. 4th down. He looked just short. Gray was trying to fight for the first down. I mean, that's close. What the heck? His elbow's down and... Oh, dude, it's so close. His elbow was down. I think they reversed it from up top, rather. And it's 4th and 1. How about a QB sneak by Carson Wentz? Somebody said the worst announcer, bring back Mitch. Are you talking about Troy Aikman, or what are you talking about? It was close. They initially marked it a first down and then changed it. Backed him up a wee bit. It was close, but his elbow hit, and it was hard to debate that the ball was crossing the first down marker, the line to gain. Come on, I want us to go for it. Well, you're at the 40-yard line. Houston's 40. I don't think you're in field goal range based on the weather conditions. If you were, I don't know if I mind going up 4 because of the missed PAT. Makes it more than a 3-point game, right? But I don't think because of the weather you're in field goal range, so you probably, if you're not punting, you have to go. I wouldn't mind an aggressive play call here and go for it, to be honest with you. The problem is they don't run the QB sneak. Yeah, they don't run a QB sneak, so it makes it difficult. Are we being serious on that call, said Matthew? Oh, wait. Do I have a couple that I didn't miss, or that I missed? I really need the heart attacks to stop, said Evil with the 2. Thank you so much. Brandon F., I'm calling us winning by at least 2 scores. I think the Chiefs are still holding back play call-wise, waiting to fully unlock their playbook for the 3-peat. I mean, they better quit holding back then, if that's the case. Brandon, thanks for the 10. Matthew with the 2 said, are we being serious? Nedge with the 2 said, been hyping up this game all week. We got to do better. I don't know if you mean, are you serious on the Mahomes call? It was kind of back-to-back poor calls. I don't know that the Mahomes flag was needed on the hit, but then the Trey Smith hold a play or two before that was not a hold either. So maybe it's a makeup call by the officials. I don't really know. Either way, it's been a little bit poor officiating on some of these plays. We are back to start the fourth quarter. And it's fourth down. And the Chiefs offense is out there to go for it. Let's see what happens here. This drive for the Chiefs has been 7 plays, 44 yards, 4.5 minutes. The defense needs a little bit more rest, in my opinion, so if you could convert it, that would be ideal. Let's get it. I'm not looking at chat. Nothing. Mahomes in the pistol. Hunt directly behind him. I think that's Noah or Travis Kelce to Mahomes' left. They hand it off. And Hunt is going to barrel his way, spin forward for 3 yards. Needed 1, got 3. Woo! Kareem! Let's go. First down. Let's go. Brandon F. with the 2 said, we're converting this. You were right. Let's go, dude. Love the positive vibes. Yeah, Kareem was able to shed the initial hit, spinning his way inside, falling forward for a couple more yards. He was initially stopped short, but that spin off of contact helped. Mahomes in the pistol once again at the 35. They hand it off to Hunt, and Hunt is going to fight his way forward for 8-9 yards, getting shoved forward by his O-line. Uh-oh. Is Hunt hurt? That was a solid 8-yard run. I think Hunt's fine, but he was on the ground when the camera panned away from him. I already know the haters going to yap about this game. Oh, every game, dude. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Now, Hunt is fine, by the way. Come on, Chiefs. Touchdown drive right here. 2nd and 2. Alert, alert, or something said Mahomes from the gun. He's got 3 out wide to his left. Kelce catches middle of the field, turns, fighting for more, hit at the 8. Kelce is feasting. Again, Kelce lined up. He was the middle of 3 guys on the left side. And he just runs a little in route. It was a solid in route, and then turns upfield and fights for an additional 5 to 7 yards after the catch. Let's go, dude. That's going to get you down to 1st and goal, so you're inside the 10. You're at the 8. Chiefs have struggled in the red zone here. Let's see what happens. You got 1 second on the play clock. Mahomes in the gun. Looks left, doesn't like it. Flag on the play. And it's going to be a sack right now, but there's a flag. So let's see what the call is. Maybe illegal motion on the Chiefs offense, potentially. Or illegal shift, rather. Mahomes had to snap it, but they weren't ready because the play clock was about to expire. So you had Juju and Worthy both in motion at the same time. They're going to decline it, though. They're going to decline it because Mahomes got sacked for like a loss of 5. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Juju was in motion, but Worthy was supposed to move in motion from the behind the line of scrimmage based on just the design of the play. It's now 2nd and goal at the 13. We need a touchdown here, man. Mahomes steps back in the gun to survey. Almost gets hit. He's going to scramble. Tries to cut outside, and he's only going to scramble for 2. There was a shove late. No flag. 3rd and goal. To'o hit him at the end of the run. Mahomes might have tried to sell it. I need to see the replay. There's no flag. Crowd booing. Mahomes. We see that. They weren't buying it, buddy. Okay, so it's 3rd and goal after that. They're at the 11. Come on, man. What do we got? Mahomes is in the gun, 3 options out wide to the right. D-Hop at the bottom of the screen left. Mahomes scrambles up, throws, hit as he throws, touchdown! Wide open, Travis Kelce! Woo! Woo! Again! Kelce is eating! You can't stop him, dude. Kelce wasn't even moving. He was so wide open. He just stood there. Mahomes stepped up into the pocket, was falling forward, almost, I think, getting sacked. And the Chiefs responded in the biggest way. 13 plays, 81 yards, and almost 8 minutes of game time. We need this extra point. The kick is up, and it's right down the freaking middle. 8-point game. Wow. That is insane. Kelce to Mahomes, or Mahomes to Kelce, rather, in the playoffs, most all time in the playoffs, I believe. Dude, the Mahomes to Kelce, enjoy that. That Mahomes to Kelce playoff connection. Dude, it's absolutely unreal and unrivaled. Wow. Slow-mo touchdown, baby. Kelce balling. Dude, that was 3rd and goal at the 11. And Kelce finds himself wide open. Holy smokes. Let's go, dude. Oh, my gosh. When you need it most, they get it done. Three-peat incoming, said Scott. I mean, let's just win this game first. But heck yeah, Buck and Aikman are such haters. Yeah, I mean, I might be better at my job than they are at theirs. And I stream from my basement, but it is what it is. Man, what a drive. Yeah, the Mahomes hit, that flag, it was a little soft. The play or two before that, the holding on Trey Smith was a little soft. I mean, I didn't love either of those calls per se, but I mean, we'll take it as Chiefs fans. But of course, people aren't going to remember the Trey Smith hold. They're not going to remember that, and they're only going to remember the Mahomes thing and say Chiefs get bailed out by the refs, but they're not going to even pay attention to the bad call 2 plays before. It just is going to be what it is. But man, what a drive, what a response by the Kansas City Chiefs. You are now up 8 points. It's 12-20. If the Texans even want to hope in this for extra time, OT, let's just say if this is how it plays out till the end here, they need a touchdown and 2 points because of the missed extra point. I'm not saying that that's like there could be several drives after this, but let's see what happens. Yeah, they're only showing the Chiefs calls, of course, on the replay. But that is what it is. That TD pass is goated, said David. Thanks so much for the 2-bomb. Casey with the 2. Kelce to Mahomes. Now we're excited, Cole. Again, they're making a movie out of this. Mahomes. Flip with the 5. Thank you. Andy Beasley with the 2-bomb said $100,000. There you go. Because he said they were going to go 3 and out. I'll take 13 plays, 81 yards rather than a 3 and out. Ian L with the 12. Thank you. Dub Freak with the 2. 87B Slick. Kelce is cooler than cool. The kick is up, and it's going to be caught in the end zone, and they're going to take it out. Hutchinson's going to try to make something of this, and he gets to the 30, bounces off a tackle, and gets to about the 32-33. Chris Roland Wallace went airborne and dove on the top of the pile at the end of that return. Man, I don't know how Kelce gets so open in the end zone like that. I hope Chris Jones is out there. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they're going to melt down about the flag on Mahomes, but not care about the BS flag on Trey Smith 2 plays before. That's crazy. Troy Aikman is actually sick to his stomach watching Mahomes flop. Did he say that? That's great. I mean, he did flop. I laughed. He tried to sell it. Come on. I mean, I called it like it was. I laughed. I was like, come on, dude. Marcus with the 5. People can say flags. Part of the game is beating ref stupid calls. Winners win. You already know, Marcus. Thank you so much. Ox Champion with the 5. Troy Aikman is actually sick to his stomach. Yeah, that's insane. Did he say that? Swizzler Sniper with the 5. Mahomes, we got elbowed in the face on the penalty. It was a legit penalty for all the haters. Ooh, was it an elbow to the face? Flag on the refs for making dumb flags. Flag them. My nerves. Hopefully our defense shows up. Yeah, so what we need from this drive is we need a defensive stop, man. I mean, we are on a long timeout commercial break or something. That's why I'm not calling the game, in case you're wondering. So how Kelsey got so wide open, by the way, is Kelsey just found a soft spot in zone. That's insane. I think what happened was El Shair, who was in there, thought Mahomes might be scrambling, and he started to bite on a move, and Kelsey was left open. If Josh Allen did that, no one would bat an eye. I mean, Josh Allen does flop a lot, but that was kind of a flop from Mahomes. 1st and 10, C.J. Stroud's going to roll right, throws a check down, and I think that's an incomplete pass. Oh, no, they're going to say it's a catch by Irv Smith Jr., the former Chiefs tight end. Nefarious with the 5, he gets so open because everyone thinks he's slow and forgets about him trotting into position. Pretty crazy, man. Matthew with the 5. Aikman just can't stand the fact that someone has broke every single one of his career stats in 7 seasons. True. 2nd and 8. After that 2-yard catch, you've got Stroud, hard play action, deep down the field, throws, caught by Nico all the way to the 40. They're trying to strip it out, but it's not going to happen. Nico Collins is feasting. That went for 24 yards. As Grossi ref says, flag. Another one. Thank you, Outlaw, with the 2. Chris Jones hit Stroud as he threw, but Nico Collins had a good route. He's one of the best receivers in the NFL. Trent McDuffie was on him in coverage, and he just did his thing, man. Nico's a dog. You gotta pay respect where it's due, and it's much respect to Nico. Oglaw with the 10. Let's go defense. How about those Chiefs? Let's go. 1st and 10. Play action out of the gun. Stroud has time in the pocket, and he's going to check it left side to Mixon. Incomplete. Mixon wasn't ready for it. Stroud was kind of throwing it away. Tom Sloop with the 5. The lesser informed rely on the broadcast. Aikman pointing out certain bad calls while ignoring others doesn't help the Chiefs own the refs narrative. Oh, 100%. 100%, man. You're not going to bat an eyelash about the holding on Trey Smith. That's not a hold. 2 plays later, it's just all bad in favor of Casey. I know how it goes. It's fine. Troy Aikman, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. They're not scoring this drive. Watch, said Brandon with the 2. Kelly with the 2. Haters gonna whine. Let's go Chiefs. 2nd and 10 for Stroud. At the 30. Chiefs show a lot of pressure. They're gonna bring it. Nick Bolton on a blitz. Stroud throws off of his back foot. And, oh my gosh, they try to make a one-handed catch. Got lit up. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Nick Bolton was bearing down. And C.J. Stroud just tossed one. And it was the one-year receiver Jared Wayne out of Pittsburgh trying to spin and catch it with one hand, and he got hit pretty hard by Brian Cook, but he wasn't even going to be able to corral it anyway. That was a great blitz call right there, but let's see what happens on 3rd and 10. Please, for the love of God, let's get a stop. Chiefs showing a lot of pressure again, and they are going to bring it. Stroud hit as he threw. 4th and 10. Holy smoke, Spags brought the freaking house. Stroud had no time to throw. What a dial-up of pressure there. Justin Reed with the blitz. I think Nick Bolton blitzed, and Justin Reed was a free runner straight to Stroud. Stroud couldn't even get the ball out on a check down option. Nobody picked Justin Reed up. Stroud was even hit as he threw, trying to check it down to Pierce. The ball got tapped or slapped, and it's 4th and 10. The Texans are lining up like they're going to go for it. They are going to go. Stroud is scrambling all the way back, and he's going to get sacked for a loss of 15 yards. What are the Texans doing? Who cares? Turnover on downs. They tried to kind of catch the Chiefs off guard. I didn't think they were going to run a play. They run to the line with 3 seconds left on the play clock and snap the ball. I think they were trying to catch the Chiefs off guard. I thought they were going to try to draw them off sides, but they snapped the ball. The Chiefs weren't even fully ready. Jaden Hicks blitzed. George Karlaftis chases him down like a hyena. Oh my gosh. What a stand. Bro, what? I mean, wow, that was a sack for 16 yards, by the way. Wow. Holy smokes, dude. I want to be more excited than I am, but I'm kind of shook up by just the events that transpired. It's getting really close. It's an 8-point game, meaning the game's getting close to being over. I'm a little shook up by the Texans' decisions there because you're only down 8 points. You're going to go for it there on 4th and 10? I do not understand that at all. Why would you go for it? Is anybody as confused as I am? I am shook. Yeah, the homie with the 2 said, what are they doing? Who cares? Exactly, yeah. Maybe that's what I said. I think that's what I say. Orlando with the 99 cents. Thank you. Ox with the membership. Appreciate you. Brandon F with the 2 said, what did I say? Dude, you said it. You said they were not getting any points on this drive. Nefarious with the 5. No more guns. Waiting on the flags for throat cuts. Hella O-line fail on back-to-back plays. Yeah, I mean, and it's dude, hats off to Steve Spagnuolo, defensive coordinator for the Chiefs, dialing up the perfect plays at the right time. I mean, Justin Reed ultimately made the play on that 3rd down, but that was a perfectly called play by Spags on how he sent that blitz. Darian with the 2, defense came to play, let's freaking go. I mean, after the Texans just went 15 plays for 82 yards, it took 10.5 minutes off the clock to make it a 1-point game because they missed the extra point. The Chiefs responded on offense, 13 plays, 81 yards, and almost 8 minutes of game time. And then the Texans go 6 plays, 10 yards, 2 minutes, turnover on downs. I mean, it's 4th and 10. You are at the Chiefs' 40-yard line. So you're across midfield, but you lose 16 yards. So the Chiefs are going to start with the ball in Houston Texan territory once this commercial break is over. We are back from commercial break, and Mahomes is indeed out there with the offense in the pistol. Kelsey in motion. They hand it off to Hunt. And Hunt's going to try to fight for a couple yards, and I don't even know if he got that. Yeah, it was weird, man. They're showing this 4th down play, and C.J. Stroud does run the play. I think you're trying to keep the Chiefs, or, off guard, catch them off guard, rather, and it backfired completely. All right, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 at the 43. Worthy in motion. Play action. Quick pass to Worthy. Blocking is not great, and Worthy maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 9. Well, a straight 3 and out here by the Chiefs offense is way less than ideal after what the defense just did. Swizzler with the 2 said thought the defense was gassed and guessed wrong. Yeah, I mean, it would be not great if the Chiefs go 3 and out here, but you're looking at a 3rd and 9. Let's see what happens. There's a new shirt breaking through like a hyena. Thank you for Nefarious with the 5, A with the 2. Mahomes on 3rd and 9 in the gun has 3 options to the left. He's chased, throws in the directions of Juju, incomplete. There is some contact, no flag, and the Chiefs instantly go 3 and out. Oh, that was awful. A good stand by the Texans defense, but the Chiefs defense just had a huge play forcing a turnover on downs, and Mahomes just dropped the F-bomb walking back to the sideline because he knows. Yeah, then the offense went 3 and out. So it's still an 8-point game, and they took no time off the clock, by the way. No time off the clock. Ariza boots this punt. Fair catch called for at the 5. Man, all that from the defense and the Chiefs go 3 and out is such a bummer, dude. It's like Bill O'Brien never left. Josh, thanks for the 2. Jamming with the 2. Here comes the defensive train. Let's go, George. That was a great stop, but now the offense went. Yeah, Keno with the 2 said, now burn as much clock as possible and get a score. Instead, they went 3 and out, taking only a minute and a half off the clock. They went 1 yard. Nefarious with the 5. There's a new shirt breaking through like a hyena. Flip with the 10. You should definitely make a video of Troy Aikman's career was beaten by Mahomes. First 3 to 5 years. He is already in the Hall of Fame talk and now running for a three-peat. Yeah, I don't know. Troy and Joe Buck are definitely not happy. Bearded, thanks for the 10, though. Bearded with the 2. Texans try the free trial of Dan Campbell. They did something there. I mean, it didn't really amount to too much because the offense went 3 and out and only took a minute and a half off the clock. Les won with the 5. I feel like this game's going to be the same score as the last month's game. It was what? It was 28-19. It'd be close. Or was it 27-18? Was it 27-18? I don't remember what the final score was. It was close. It was something like that. Who would you rather play, the Bills or Ravens? I think the Chiefs probably match up a little bit better, the Ravens, but beating the Bills in the playoffs again would be awesome. Either way, they're both great teams, and much respect to them. Les1, thanks for the 5. Manuel, thanks for the 2. And then Sarah Scott with the 2 with the heart. Thank you so much. I'm going to have to take a seat. Holy smokes, I get up when I'm excited, and then I'm like, I'm about to sit down because it's a little stressful. Somebody said I thought it was 27-19. I mean, it very well might have been. I don't remember off the top of my head what the score was. The Chokarooski were better than this, said Darrell with the 2. Yeah, that 3 and out was not great. I mean, you had a Kareem Hunt run for 1 yard. A short throw to Worthy for no gain. He got back to the line of scrimmage, and then on 3rd down, Mahomes was flush from the pocket, scrambles right, targeted Juju in the area of Juju, and it was incomplete, not really catchable, in my opinion. Mahomes was just trying. Luca with the 20 bomb. Thank you so much. Let's go. We are finally back from commercial break. Both teams have 3 timeouts. It's an 8-point game, 8.5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, but the Texans are backed all the way up to their own 7. Stroud, under center, I formation. They hand it off to Mixon, and Mixon gets maybe 3-ish yards. Somebody said this is embarrassing. I mean, it's the playoffs, man. They had a great drive the drive before, but yeah, they went 3 and out after a great stand by the defense for sure. I mean, I think the Texans were very embarrassed by going for it on 4th and 10 and losing 16. So there's been some not great plays on for both teams. Missed PAT, missed field goal for the Texans to make it a 4-point game right now. Instead, it's an 8-point game. 2nd and 6 at the 11. Stroud under center. Play action. Rolls right. And Stroud is looking, targets in the direction of Nico, incomplete. Trent McDuffie broke it up. Let's go. Trent McDuffie. 3rd down. 3rd and 6. Yeah, Trent McDuffie was all over him. And that ball popped out. Carpenter with the 2. All right, let's get it. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Crowd's going loud. Let's get it. They haven't gone 3 and out all game. Do they do it here? 3rd and 6. Stroud in the gun, empty. 1 second left on the play clock. The Chiefs rush 5. Stroud has time, pumps, rolls, throws, almost picked, and 2 Chiefs just ran into each other and are down on the field. Oh, no. Jalen Watson slow to get up. And who else is slow to get up? Justin Reed is down on the play. Justin Reed was injured. Justin Reed and Jalen Watson both tried to pick this ball off, and Justin Reed is not moving. Jalen Watson and Justin Reed tried to make a play on the ball. I mean, honestly, Justin Reed is probably concussed looking at that. Justin Reed dove for the ball, trying to pick it off, but Jalen Watson cut back for the ball, trying to pick it off. They collided. Justin Reed is concussed. He's fencing. His fingers are flexing. Damn. I mean, I'm not going to say he's concussed officially because I'm not a doctor, but that doesn't look good. The bummer is, if they didn't run into each other, I mean, I think Jalen Watson picks that off. They were both just trying to break the ball up. It's 3rd down, trying to make a play. Either way, it is 4th and 6 at their own 11. I think the Texans punt, but I don't like seeing that. Yvonne with the 2. We got this, y'all. I mean, what a great stand by the defense. But Justin Reed is not moving, dude. I mean, he got hit. He dove for the ball. Got hit in the head by Jalen Watson. Yikes. Flip with the 10. A bit off topic. I just got to say, the photographer in the end zone, who may have gotten that good shot of Mahomes in a Superman pass to Kelsey for a touchdown, is now and forever richer. Sheesh. What photo are you talking about? What did we miss? Yeah, Justin Reed is down on the field, not moving, man. One of the leaders, veteran presences of the defense, specifically in the secondary. You know, and the bummer is, like, we don't know what's going on. He did get up on his own. He did get up on his own and walk off. But the bummer is, if the Chiefs happen to win this game, depending on what's going on there, if that's a concussion, he might not be able to play in the AFC Championship game. Yeah, Brandon with the 2. Prayers for Reed. We need him. We'll see what happens, but I'm glad he was able to get up. But we'll see. We'll see what the injury is. Maybe it was a neck stinger, but he looked out cold to me. He's on the sidelines, fully cognizant, moving. I would assume they're going to check him for a concussion. He might be going to the blue tent here soon, but the Texans went 3 and out for the first time this game with 7 minutes and 42 seconds left. Townsend standing in his own end zone, the former Chiefs punter, booms it, and he kind of whiffs. It bounces out of bounds near the 50. A really bad punt. Not great punt by Townsend. I mean, it went 45. No, it only went 34 yards. Yikes. Who is Justin Reed's backup? I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be Jaden Hicks again. Brian Cook got banged up earlier, but came back. I missed it. Who made those sacks? George Karlaftis made the clutch one on 3rd down, or on 4th down. If that's what you're talking about, DJ. Mahomes and company take the field at the Texans 45. Mahomes in the gun, empty. Throws a quick pass caught by Kelsey, I believe, for about 3 or 4 yards. Man, if the Chiefs can even just milk 5 minutes off the clock here and get a touchdown or a field goal, I mean, that's going to make it at least an 11-point game late in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 6 for the Chiefs. Here we go. 0 turnovers in final 7 games for the Chiefs. Ties an NFL record, none today. Mahomes in the gun, Worthy in motion, but they're going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt out of the gun. He makes one man miss. He's got the first down and more, down at the 30. 10, 11-yard scramble. Run by Kareem Hunt. Let's go, feasting. Evan with the 10. Thank you, good Lord above. That read looks to be okay. Yeah, man. I'm glad he was able to get up and, he's good there, but he's probably going to get checked for a concussion. And that's going to be a sticky situation if the Chiefs manage to win this game, if Justin Reid is in concussion protocol and not able to play. We'll see. One thing at a time, got to get past the Texans. They've been putting up a fight. Mahomes in the pistol at the 30, Worthy in motion again. And they're going to hand it off to Hunt, and he breaks a tackle. He's down at the 20, inside to the 16-yard line. Back-to-back 10-plus yard runs by Kareem Hunt. Wow. Kareem Hunt, man. This is what I said. I said Kareem Hunt might be a little bit of an X factor in this game because for the first time ever this season, he's rested and knows the playbook. He was signed week 3 off the couch, immediately immersed into the offense a week later, and has been playing catch-up, being so sore because he didn't get preseason, training camp, nothing. Rested this game and looking good. Chiefs at the 18-yard line. Worthy in an orbit motion in the backfield. Mahomes in the gun, fakes the handoff, throws it to Worthy. Worthy drops it. Incomplete. Thank God it's not a backwards pass, because that would have been a fumble. 2nd and 10. Somebody said another stupid play call. If Worthy catches it, I don't know that it is, but we don't really get to know what happened because he dropped it. Dub Freak with the 2, feed that man. And he should have probably just kept running. If Kareem Hunt busts off 2 11 to 12-yard runs in a row, I don't know why you go away from it until proven otherwise. Mahomes in the gun. He's got 2 out wide each side, and he's going to check it down to Kelsey, who gets hit, and he fights forward for nothing. It's maybe a loss of 2. Forward progress is going to say no gain, actually. 3rd and long. They're at the 18, so you are in field goal range. If you're able to kick a field goal here, I want a touchdown, but if you're able to kick a field goal here and you make it, it's an 11-point game with 5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Very favorable for the Chiefs. Well, let's see. Somebody on Twitter said Pat should be waiting longer to snap the ball. Was he snapping it with time on the clock? The Texans end up calling their first timeout, and they have 2 left and the 2-minute warning. We just need a field goal. We get what we get. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's 3rd and 10. See what happens. They're at the 18-yard line. Mahomes in the gun. He's got a trio, right side, Pirine in the backfield with him. Mahomes steps back. He looks right, fires. Caught by Worthy. He was not able to get the first down, but he is close. 4th and 1. What do you do? They're going to kick a field goal. 4th and 1. It's a chip shot, but nothing is guaranteed in this weather. Come on, Butker. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at nothing else. I'm going to react to this. But if Butker makes this, he's made a 32-yarder and a 36-yarder today. This is a 27-yard attempt from the right hash. 4th and 1. You go up 11 with under 5 minutes to go if you make it. The snap is high, but it's right down the middle. Chiefs are up by 11 in the divisional round of the playoffs, are just 4.5 minutes away from making their 7th AFC Championship game in a row. Up by 11, 4.5 minutes left. Do we have an update on Justin Reid? Any update on Justin Reid? I would assume that Justin Reid doesn't return in this game, no matter what. But I am a little concerned about next game if the Chiefs can get through this one. It's looking favorable. Mr. Z said, I hope it's just a neck injury. Well, I don't like either. I don't like concussion. I don't like neck. None of that up there by the head is ideal. But he was diving for the ball, trying to make a play, trying to pick it off. Ran into Jalen Watson. Let's get 200 likes. Let's go. Who we playing in the next game? Well, if the Chiefs win this one, you're playing the winner of the Ravens and Bills, and I don't know. I have the Ravens winning that game, but I have it a one-score game, so it could definitely go either way. It could definitely go either way. Let's go. I mean, we are 4.5 minutes away from a Chiefs win here in the divisional round. Let's go. I don't want to downplay it, but I don't want to get too excited here because the Chiefs defense needs to hold again here. I mean, what the Texans would need to do is drive down the field, either kick a field goal and then get the onside kick and then score a touchdown in the 2 points, or they score a touchdown in the 2 points, onside kick, recover, kick a field goal, all in 4.5 minutes. I got 2 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. It is a tough ask for CJ Stroud and company for sure. We are almost back from commercial break. These commercials are so long, dude. We are almost back, dude. My 8-legger is looking good. Stroud almost at 200 yards. Kelsey hit. Schultz hit. Mahomes hit with his rushing yards. Worthy hit with receptions. Nico needs 1 catch. Fairbairn hit his points. His points, but D-Hop is not going to hit here. But it's a flexed entry, so I could win 7 of 8 on this one. Meanwhile, this one, P. Ryan is the only one looking like it might not hit. 9.5 receiving yards. He's got zilch. Nothing. And the kickoff is a touchback. And it's going to be CJ Stroud and company's ball at the 30. Here we go. Fretzelmania with the 5 Canadian. Hello, sir. Canadian Chiefs fan since the 90s. Glad I found this channel. Let's go. Sorry, I'm a little bit delayed on that, but thank you so much for the 5 and the kind words. I'm glad you found it too. Evan with the 5. Butt kicker extends the league. You love it. Thank you, Butker. He's been clutch in this game. He's made, 3 field goals? Both extra points or whatever it is. Let's go. 1st and 10. CJ Stroud in the gun. Couple options to his left, looking left, and he's wrapped up for a loss. George Karlaftis again. 5 sacks in this game. George Karlaftis is his biological father. I know he's Greek, and CJ Stroud is much less pale than George Karlaftis, but George Karlaftis is having his way. Reed is playing? Somebody said Justin Reed's in this game. CJ Stroud on 2nd and 16. Quick check down to Schultz. Are we sure Justin Reed's playing? He is! Justin Reed is playing. That is huge. Reed is back out there. 3rd and 10. Stroud in the gun. The play gets blown dead. What happened? Encroachment on the defense, but Laramie Tunsil moved. Tunsil moved because Dana jumped. That was a nice little it was a nice little veteran move by Tunsil to get 5 yards, but since he did move, they didn't get a free play. 3rd and 5 at the 35. Under 4 minutes to go. Stroud in the gun. 3 out wide to his left. Steps back. Almost hit as he throws, but hits Hutchinson in the middle of the field for 15, 20 yards. 1st down. That went for 17 yards. Hurry up offense. 1st and 10. You're in hurry up. 3.5 minutes to go. At the 48. Stroud in the gun is going to almost get sacked, but instead he's able to dump it off to his running back. I think Nick Bolton hit him back there in the backfield. And that went for no gain, so it's 2nd and 10. 3 minutes left here. You are in an uphill battle if you're the Texans. You need a lot to happen here. A chunk play here would be nice if you're the Texans. But Stroud stepping back on 2nd and 10, steps up, and he's going to get hit from behind by Chamari Connor, the safety, second-year safety who blitzed. Chases him down from behind. 3rd down, I believe, now. Wow, Chamari Connor chased him down from behind like a hyena. 3rd and 11 at the 49. You got Stroud stepping back from the shotgun, throws a 50-50 ball perfectly into the hands of Dalton Schultz. Good God, what a catch. How, dude? Double coverage. I don't think he had possession of the ball and 2 feet in bounds. Throw the red flag. Throw it, Andy. He does not have possession and 2 feet in bounds. Throw the red flag, you red-bearded maniac. Red mustache. No way! Throw the flag. It's outside of 2 minutes. I don't think that's a catch, so... Oh, Andy Reid is challenging. Let's go. Thank you for listening to me on this YouTube channel that you're not actually listening to at all and probably never have, but let's go. So Dalton Schultz, perfect pass from Stroud. It was great. Right over the shoulders. But the thing is, Dalton Schultz bobbles the ball. He bobbles the ball. He's trying to possess it. 1 foot down. I mean, the broadcast guy on the broadcast said he doesn't know how they can reverse it. That's not a catch, dude. You guys think it's a catch? What is chat saying? That's not a catch, not a catch. They're trying to say they don't think it's going to get over-returned. Looking at it again, he might have had possession with that last foot in bounds. Wow. I'm glad Andy Reid challenged it, even if you don't get it, because it was so close, you had to challenge that. I mean, that was an 18-yard gain by the Texans just outside of 2 minutes. It does stand as called. Chiefs didn't pay the refs enough, guys. I know that it's rigged for the Chiefs. The call doesn't stand, or the challenge doesn't stand. Good review vibes. Let's go, Evan. Thank you for the 2. Yvonne with the 5. I told y'all we were kicking booty today. I drank way too much beer for nothing. All right now. Evan with the 5. Furious George. Brandon with the 5 said, go ahead and get excited. Chiefs are playing on easy mode in this game. Cheers, everyone. See you next week. Thank you, man. 1st and 10 for Stroud. Play action out of the gun. Steps back to throw. Flush from the pocket again. Lofts one, scrambling left. And I think it might have been caught by Nico Collins at the 14-yard line. It is. Oh, God. How does Nico catch that? For 18 yards. I don't know, dude. He was bobbling it on the sideline. I don't think that's a catch, but they hurry up to the line. Quick pass, caught by Hutchinson for 7 or 8 yards. This is going to get you to the 2-minute warning. Actually, they're going to run a play. They're going to try. Stroud gets the ball off with 2 minutes and 1 second left. Looking, sacked again by Felix Anudike Uzama. A loss of 8. 3rd and 10. 2-minute warning. So the Texans need a touchdown or a field goal here. Recover the onside kick. And ideally, if you're the Texans, you're at the 13-yard line of the Chiefs. You were at the 5, but the sack brings you back to the 13. If you are the Texans, you want a touchdown here, 2-point conversion, then recover an onside kick, and then you have to somehow be able to kick a field goal as well to take this into overtime. The Chiefs are playing prevent, but man, you gave up in a row, back-to-back 18-yard plays. 18 yards to Dalton Schultz, 18 yards to Nico Collins. Hutchinson then had 8, but CJ Stroud got sacked for a loss of 8. By the way, my 8-legged pick'em is going to hit 7. D-Hop is not getting 20 yards. There's no way, but I've hit the rest. I hit C.J. Stroud, Travis Kelce, Dalton Schultz, Mahomes, Worthy, Nico Collins with that catch, Kaimi Fairbairn with his points, kicking points. D-Hop's 0 yards on the day. Michelle with the 20 said, thanks for all you do. Go Chiefs. Thank you so much for the 20 bomb. Let's go. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I mean, we have 10,000 in chat right now. Evan with the 5 said, FAU. Hey, it's still a close game-ish. 11 points, but the I was going to say the Chargers. The Texans are marching down the field in scoring position. D-Hop running cardio out there. He is. Kelsey's been absolutely feasting. I mean, Kelsey has... What does Kelsey have right now? He's leading the room, both rooms for sure. Kelsey has 7 catches for 117 yards and a touchdown. That's insane, dude. So the Texans so far on this final drive, or on this latest drive, they've gone 9 plays, 57 yards in just 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And they are at the Chiefs' 13-yard line with 2 minutes to go and 2 timeouts. 117 yards exactly. All right, we are finally back from commercial break. P. Ryan needs 9.5 receiving yards on my pick'ems. That's all I want in life. Chiefs dub, 9.5 receiving yards by P. Ryan. All right, here we go. Back from the 2-minute warning. Texans trailing by 11. 3rd and 10 at the 13-yard line. Stroud's been sacked 7 times. He's in the gun after just getting sacked by FAU. 3 bunched up to the left. Chiefs are showing pressure. Do they bring it? The Chiefs reverse out of a play call after Stroud audibles. Stroud is going to get sacked by George Karlaftis again! Holy smokes, dude! George Karlaftis, he's got 3 or 4 sacks today. It's 4th and forever, and Stroud is down. Oh, no. Stroud is down on the field, I think, after this sack. Karlaftis levels him, dude. Karlaftis has 3 sacks. Connor has a sack. Chris Jones has a sack. FAU with a sack. Turk Wharton has a sack. Everybody has a sack. It's like Oprah Winfrey. I actually feel bad for Stroud. He had to get assisted off the field. It's 4th down, and so the Texans are going to do probably the right thing here with Stroud banged up. If he wasn't banged up, you probably go for it. 4th and 14. See what happens here. It's blocked! Another block, dude! What? What? Oh, shit! It's over! Give me the belt! Another block? Are you serious, Justin Reed? No! Leo Chanel! Oh! Oh! Leo Chanel with another block, dude. Leo Chanel with another block, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. What? He did that against Denver! Holy smokes, give me that belt. Sorry, I threw you down, buddy. I'm so sorry. That's game. Sort of. Kinda. Mahomes and company take the field at the 23, and they're going to hand it off to Kareem. He's going to fight for 2-3 yards. It's blown dead. Oh my gosh, the haters are sick. The Chiefs are frauds. They're one and done in the playoffs. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Don't talk to your fathers like that. I am sick and tired of it, dude. I'm sick and tired of the disrespect of the Chiefs. All season long, frauds, point differential, Mahomes, washed, Kelsey, done. Shut up, you impoverished little infants. You know nothing about football. Absolutely nothing. All you do is hate watch looking for missed calls because you're poverty. Sorry, I am unhinged right now. I apologize. No, not really. I don't apologize for nothing. Worthless. Holy smokes, dude. Mahomes is going to be able to kneel this game out and it's over. 7 AFC championships in a row. You can't tell me. You can't tell me. Oh, what's that? Hey, do you guys hear that? Hey, listen, everybody listen. Take a deep breath and listen. I hear the wambulance. I hear the wambulance coming for the refs. The people complaining about the refs, they're coming. George Karlaftis is on the phone right now. He just called him. You can't make this up. George Karlaftis was on the phone on the sideline. He just called the wambulance. It's over. One more kneel down, maybe 2 more kneel downs. 7 AFC championships in a row. What are you going to do? They're going to have to punt, but it's over. The crowd is unhinged. Confetti is flying. Randy with the 5 said KC moving on. Might go to the AFC Championship next weekend. You might go. Evan with the 5. Furious George. Jamming with the 2. George is on fire. Brandon with the 2. Thank you. Evan with the 20. Leo Chanel is a special teams GOAT. Are you freaking kidding me? Ah! How, bro? Another blocked field goal. Keno with the 2 said game over. Casey Medic with the 50 bomb said another chest pain inducing game. Bring on the Ravens. Yvonne with the 2 said dang, that was smooth. Let's freaking go. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the 50 for the 2. Matthew with the $20 super sticker. Oh my gosh, I got to catch up. Brent with the 5 gifted. Jammin' with the 5 gifted. Todd Baker with the 2. Great job again, Cole. Dub Freak with the 20. Don't you dare apologize, Cole. Tell them haters. They're going to have to punt on 4th and 15. But it's an 11-point game. And so what are you going to do? You're going to field it? Cool. Cool, man. Here we go. Let's see what this punt does. But then it'll be over. Matt Ariza's going to run around the back of the end zone and get a safety. Okay. He ran around for 5 seconds out of the back of the end zone. Safety. 9-point game. 9 seconds left. Okay. I think you do that to prevent maybe like a punt return for a touchdown and then an onside kick recovery. Like, I don't really know the analytics behind that. But Matt Ariza just ran out of the back of the end zone. Thunderstorm with the 5. You get a sack. You get a sack. Onto the championship game. Marcus, 16 playoff wins. Let's go, dude. Kelly with the 24 months. Heck yes, the belt is out. I love this team and I love this community. Cole, you're the best. Can't wait for your AFC Championship game stream. Let's go! Let's go, dude! This belt is so beautiful. This Chiefs win is so beautiful. Each and every one of you watching, except for the haters. You're absolutely... Okay, maybe the haters, you're beautiful in your own way. You know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But everybody that's Chiefs fans in here, absolutely stunning. Kelly with the 24 months. Yeah, thank you. Brandon with the 5. I wish I were more excited, but I already knew. The block was a thing of beauty, though. 3P incoming. The block was crazy. So the kickoff is going to be way back at the 20 because of the safety. Kiki with the 5. Let's freaking go 2 more. Matthew with the 2. I think I got to go next week. 8-hour drive. Do it, Matt. Do it. Flip with the 10. Oh, give me a second here. The kick is up. It's going to bounce at the 15. It's fielded at the 10. And Dameon Pierce is going to return it to the 19. Tackled, 7 seconds to go. CJ Stroud is going to limp out there. Fun fact, in Troy Aikman's 12-year career, he has 3 Super Bowls. Mahomes is only 2 games away from his 4th Super Bowl ring in his first 7 years as a starter. Don't forget your chain. Oh, I got the chain too. I can put the chain on. Thank you, Flip. Just let Troy Aikman talk, dude. I mean, he can say whatever. We know. We know that he hates greatness. Mahomes owns every single category he's ever accomplished. We get it. 1st and 10, and CJ Stroud is going to kneel it out. A sign of surrender as CJ Stroud, much respect to him, bows down to the king, Patrick Lavon Mahomes II. I like CJ Stroud. It was not their year. Not many years are going to be your year when the Chiefs are doing what they are doing. You have Patrick Mahomes, Kelsey, Andy Reid, Spags. A lot could change this offseason if Spags gets a job elsewhere, but we'll see. That's a topic for another day. Universal with the $20 super sticker. Thank you so much. Ruby with the 9. Mahomes yelling 2 more as I walk on the sideline. I got to catch up, dude. There is so much going on here. Thank you for the 9. Let's go up the Chiefs. These haters are so mad. Hooker Boots with the 5. Dan Duff with the Hooker Boots with a 5 gifted. Dan Duff with the 10. Hell yeah. Let all those doubters bathe in the glow of the Arrowhead Invitationals play. Come on, baby. Robert with the gifted. Hank D's with the 5. If your team is not in, you don't say foot or ball. Nothing. Athlete's foot. Football, baseball, basketball. You're not allowed to say nothing. Nothing. Dev with the 20 bomb. Chiefs win, baby. NJ in gaming with the 2. I can already hear that haters complaining. Oh, 100%. Pin on fire and carvings with the 5. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Evil Casper with the 2. Put that back. We ain't done yet. Nah. No. And a dynastic run you enjoy each and every win in the postseason. You enjoy each and every win in the postseason. We can get the belt out. I think they've won 11 playoff games in a row. You can get the belt out because it's single round elimination. You never know what next week brings. And you can celebrate and enjoy and soak up this playoff win. You can celebrate the fact that they are making their 7th AFC championship game in a row. That's the floor for Patrick Mahomes as a starter. You can get the belt out and you can celebrate a playoff win, especially if you are a lifelong Chiefs fan like me. You know how many years the Chiefs won maybe one playoff game, but then bounced. You know how many years they won no playoff games? You know how many years they didn't even make it to the playoffs? Nah, belts out, don't care. Belt to asses is what the Chiefs just did to the Texans, and I'm going to enjoy the win. You guys should too. Countess with the 5, Caps incoming. Leo for the 2nd kick block, 7th appearance in the AFC Championship in a row. Let's go, Countess. FLDB, were we loud enough all game? FLDB was there. You were. Hey, Chris with the 7 months. Love to see the Chiefs win. Logan with the 20. Taking the safety there allows you to run the clock off, pin him deep again on the next punt while still making it a 2-possession game. And this time on the punt, after the safety, they have no way to block it. Woo! I like that. Yeah, I was surprised by that, but it makes complete sense, especially when you break it down like that. Thank you for the 20. Oinky Boinky with the 3. Let's freaking go, Chiefs. Love my men in tights. Jamming with the 5. Let's freaking go. The Chiefs move on. Bring on the next opponent. Bring them on. Will with the 10. Let's go, Chiefs. Come on. Let's go. I'm going to see if I can catch up on these, man. There's so many. You guys are going crazy. You guys are going absolutely crazy. Will with the 10. Thank you so much. Kevin with the 5. 8 sacks. Holy defense. And yeah, we'll get into some of the just standouts of this game. I'm going to do a recap video tomorrow too. Kevin Hernandez with the 5 bomb. Thank you again. Lauren with the 2. Marcus with the 2. Handled. Swifty Spin with the 10. Tuning in from Scotland. Love you, Cole. Love you, Chiefs. Can I ask for your best Scottish accent? Let's go. We can go. How about those Chiefs? Dude, I can't do a Scottish accent. I'm so sorry. We didn't get all dressed up for nothing. I don't even know if that's Scottish. Is that Irish? I don't know. What was that? No idea. You'll probably never hear it again, but I did it for you. Typical JC with the 5. Little crybaby still going to say the Texans should have won, even though it was a 2-possession game. Didn't matter. Oh, they're going to cry. I already ranted about it. Metal Rocker with the 20. Thanks for the 5, though, typical. Let's go. 7 straight. AFC championships. Thank you, God. We balling and ready for the next game. Just threw my old Hunt jersey on. Woo! Brand with the 20 gifted. What? Dude, you're running the scoreboard. I'm supposed to pay you. You know, the 20 gifted. Darian with the 2. Defense phenomenal. Special teams spectacular. Dude, so many special teams plays. Butker was perfect. The Nico Remigio kick return on the opening kickoff. The blocked field goal. Brandon with the 5. Like I said, playoff Kelsey awakened. What even a dude. Kelsey finished the day with 7 catches for 117 hilarious yards. Casey with the 5 gifted after that. Thank you so much. Adam with the 5. Away from my family to support the LA Fires. Thankful for this community keeping me company while I rep my KC. Let's freaking go. How about those Chiefs? Dude, to support the LA Fires, man. I don't know what exactly you're doing, but I appreciate you doing that because that is just a crazy ordeal going on over there. Simply with the 21 months, Joe sucks and oh boy Aikman. Oh, Joe Suck. Oh, Joe Suck and oh boy Aikman were awful on the call. Let him complain. Let him whine. Wah, wah. They can join the rest of them. Wah, wah. Fred with the 10. Let's get it. Thank you so much. The Stoves with the 5. Happy about the win, but we need to play better next week. Yeah, I mean, you won a playoff game by 11 points. You covered the spread. You got to, I mean, sure. Do you got to play better? I mean, I guess, but like, if you win a game by 11, let's go. It's playoffs. I mean, it's hard. It's not easy. These games get weird, but you won pretty decisively there at the end. I mean, there's some stuff to clean up, but I'm overall pretty happy about the game. You guys should be too. Please enjoy the win. Fly with Marinus with the 2. Good night from Germany. 1:31 a.m. here. Holy shit. I can breathe again, said Generator with the 2. All the way from Germany. That's awesome. Camden with the 7. Let's go, man. We got Brandon F with the 2. Cole, are you doing the Lions game too? I am not. I'm going to make a short after this game. Enjoy the Lions playoff game. We're going to make a recap of this game first thing in the morning. I'm starting at 7 a.m. Going to get that out. Watch the other NFC game that's going on tomorrow, and then I'm going to stream live Ravens-Bills. Mrs. P with the 5. Thank you so much. NJ, this AFC Championship is going to be wild. Yeah, because it's either Chiefs-Bills or Chiefs and Ravens. Going to be unreal. Yvonne with the 5. Thank you, Cole, Danny, and Best Mods. Love it here. Love it. Let's go. Thank you. Jacob with the 2. Mahomes floor is the AFC Championship game. Insane. Exactly insane. Casey with the 5. How about number 97 today and a big surprise in snap counts for Nazi and Spags we trust. AFC Championship, here we come. Let's get it. Turning up at the right time. Thank you for the 5. We got Kevin with the 10 bomb. Thank you. Andy with the 2. Give Leo Chanel and Furious George raises. Yeah, I mean, Leo Chanel with another blocked field goal. George Karlaftis had 3 sacks. That might be a career high for him in general, let alone the playoffs. Evil with the 2. Yep, they crying hard. Good. Spag should get the game ball. Give it to him. That's fine. I love the play calls he dialed up on the blitzes, the pressures. Like, I thought he coached a great game. There was one drive that was really tough where they went, 16 plays, 10 and a half minutes for a touchdown, but outside of it, they shut him down after that. Troy Aikman is so jealous of Mahomes, said Xavier with the 2. Oh, man, it was nuts. Daniel with the 10. I just tweeted Troy Aikman is a little cry ass. Man, he is. He really is. Daniel Collins with the 10. Let's go, KC. Karlaftis ate Stroud's lunch. He really did. Thank you for the 10. Brad with the 2. Thank you, Cole, for making this game enjoyable. Hey, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Caleb with the 2. Thanks for helping me stay sane during the whole season. Trying to run it back 3 in a row. Appreciate the 2. Sarah with the 10. Thanks for the awesome calling. As always, Cole, how about those Chiefs? Much love, Sarah. Thank you. Nefarious with the 10. Wambulance. Miss extra point. Wambulance. 8 sacks. Wambulance. 2 score loss. Wambulance. Kelsey breaking records. Wambulance. Blocked field goal. Chiefs 1 step closer. Let's freaking go. Exactly. Maximo with the 2. Let's go. Kino with the 2. Said 2 more games. Exactly. Best stream of the year. Thank you. Super tough. I mean, we still got 5,000 people in chat. And what an absolutely unreal ending. The fact that they blocked it again. I mean, you can't even make this up. Patrick Mahomes just 16 for 25. Wait, is this right? Yeah, this is such a weird box score for Mahomes. 16 for 25, 177 yards and a touchdown, sacked 3 times. Kareem Hunt ended up feasting at the end there. 8 carries for 44 yards, 5.5 a pop and a touchdown. I mean, you love that. Kelsey went completely nuclear, dude. 7 catches for 117 yards and a touchdown. Worthy had 5 for 45. D-Hop with the goose egg is a little surprising, but it doesn't matter if you win the game. The defense really showed up. Justin Reed led in tackles, a pass defense, QB hit. George Karlaftis with the 3 sacks, and he had 4 QB hits. Chamari Connor had a sack. Charles Omenihu had one. Chris Jones, FAU, Turk Wharton. 8 sacks is unreal. Nico Remigio had 3 kick returns for 110 yards. His longest was a 63. Yeah, he fumbled, but whatever. Shout out to Harrison Balls of Steel Butker. 3 for 3 on field goals, 2 for 2 on extra points after missing a field goal or an extra point in 3 of his last 4 after coming back from IR. Meanwhile, Stroud was 19 for 28. He had 245 yards. He hit his higher, 199.5 yards. Mixon, 18 carries for 88. Pretty good. Nico, of course, led the day, 5 for 81. Dalton Schultz had 4 for 63. But at the end of the day, when you look at the team stats, it just didn't finish. Didn't finish. The Chiefs were just 4 for 11 on third downs. 1 for 2 on fourth. But they ended 2 for 5 in the red zone. So you put up 14 points there. And then Harrison Butker had 9 more. I mean, 23 points. It's great. You win by 11. It's clear win. Was there some rough patches, some rough stretches? I mean, of course. 3 and out when you didn't want to. You didn't want that to happen, but yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that happened. It's not perfect, but at the end of the day, man, when the defense is moving or rolling like that, you sacked Stroud 8 times, forced a turnover on downs. I mean, let's look at this real quick, and then I've got some more super chats, but look at this. Is this the end of the game? Yeah. So, I'm talking Texans points here. Field goal, punt, missed field goal. That's all they did in the first half. Then they had the big drive, 15 plays, 82 yards, 10.5 minutes. That was not great. A little stressful. Made it a 1-point game because Fairbairn missed the extra point instead of tying it up. But then look at this after. Spags went nuclear after this drive. 6 plays, 10 yards, turnover on downs. 3 plays, 4 yards, punt. 11 plays, 53 yards, blocked field goal. End of game. Are you serious? If Spags doesn't get a head coach job this offseason after interviewing with the 3 teams he did, they're freaking lost. They're lost because he deserves another opportunity. He's the best in the business, man. And it's not close. He's the best in the business, and it's not close. I definitely thought I was screen sharing the whole time with you, but maybe I wasn't. Either way, I'm amped up on Mountain Dew. Matt R. with the 9 months. Let's freaking go, baby. How about those Chiefs? Hashtag justice for Caps Lock. I don't care that much about all caps. I'm not going to lie to you. But we do limit the all caps so people aren't just going psycho the whole time. It's harder to read. It's hard for me to read when you guys are doing all caps. If you just type it normal, it's just easier for me to read comments quickly, which is why we do it. And I don't care that much about it. Jamming with the 2. Who do you think we're playing next? I think I have the Ravens winning. But we'll see. Jim with the 5, man, we aren't winning the ref allegations, but we are winning the 3P. Let's effing go. Let's go. Colin with the 5, Trey's holding call was a horrible call. I'm so happy the refs are for the Chiefs. Exactly, dude. They're not going to complain about that call 2 plays before the kind of soft personal foul. The soft personal foul on Mahomes, the late hit or whatever. But still, man, that happened 2 plays before, then Mahomes happened. They all pretend like the Trey Smith bad hold call didn't even happen. They just completely overlook it. The Texans were 8.5-point favorites. And the Chiefs won by 9? I said you won by 11, but they won by 9. They win by 9? Because of the safety. Sorry, I've been saying 11, but I forgot about the safety at the end. Colin, thanks for the 5. Count us with the 2. Did you notice Butker stopped falling to his knee? I did not. I'll have to rewatch it. He didn't fall to his knee at all? Squiggles with the 5. Furious George Karlaftis was on the phone with his agent after those sacks. Nah, dude, he was on the phone calling the ambulance. Dude, we have to clip that, Brand. I don't know what we got to do. I got to get my rant in there, my in-game rant on social somehow, but we've got to show George Karlaftis on the phone, literally in real time, as I said, call the ambulance. He's on the phone on the sideline. That was an unreal timing. I don't really say call the ambulance much. That's just what happened to come out in the moment. That was insane. Oh, that was great. Chief DeLorean with the 2. Is Kareem Hunt better than Pacheco? They both have their own different styles, but I mean, I like Hunt better right now. It's not a disrespect to Pacheco, but remember, he might not be, he's back from IR, but I don't think he's fully bounced back from that ankle surgery, the broken ankle he had earlier on in the season. I do think Hunt has superior vision and he's well rested. So I like giving him the ball right now. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I like giving Kareem Hunt the football, and that's not a disrespect thing to Pacheco, because I think he's been great for his 7th round selection. But yeah, right now, feed Hunt, in my opinion. Steve Buckles with the 10. Thank you. Vernon with the 70. ZAR. I don't know what that is, but he said, shout out to South Africa. South African currency. Unreal. Love it. 2:30 a.m. here and worth it. Let's go Chiefs. Let's go, Vernon. Jacob with another 2. No, he still dropped to his knee. Oh, okay, he did. I was like, Tobe spoke to the media this week and said, Harrison Butker's not changing his technique. They'll work on it in the offseason, but he's been doing it for the past 2 or 3 years. He's not going to change it now. Chiefs compromise without a true featured number wide receiver 1 and the struggles along the O-line. Yeah, I mean, Hollywood's back. That helps. D-Hop's there. He didn't catch anything today, but you've got playmakers. Worthy stepping up. Kelsey is your 1. Really. Kelsey's your 1. Chiefs just faced the last good defense the rest of the way. I mean, that was one of the best defenses in the playoffs, right? That Texans defense is better than the Bills defense, than the Ravens defense. Now, on the flip side, the Texans offense is not the Bills offense. It's not the Ravens offense. So there's a give and take there. The defenses won't be as good, but the offenses are going to be better. And that's no disrespect to Stroud. I thought he played a pretty good game. They've got Nico Collins. They've got Joe Mixon. They have dogs. But you're going to take a step up in the offensive style of play in this AFC Championship game, regardless if the Bills or the Ravens win. The Ravens could maybe have Zay Flowers back. He's not going to play in this one, but still pretty incredible. Pretty incredible stuff for the Chiefs in this one. We don't have to, we'll just have to enjoy the games the rest of the weekend, and then we'll see who ends up winning. Do we need a running back in the draft? Probably. Nice game. Yes, sir, Bill. Yes, sir. Rudy with the 5. Here's to all the doubters saying, oh, too much rest. They'll be rusty. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they came out a little bit slow on offense. Looked a little bit rusty. But, I mean, they got the dub. For those who saying, hey, that's too much rest for the Chiefs, they're not going to win. I mean, they're just wrong. Wrong per usual. James Palmer of Underdog picked the Texans to win. What are you doing, dude? Do you guys ever learn? Seriously, do you ever learn? You guys are embarrassing. That's not like a big dig at James Palmer. It's just that people in general, it's like, when do you ever learn? It's like the definition of insanity is like doing the same thing, right? Over and over again that ends up the same way every time, but you expect a different outcome. The Chiefs are inevitable, you little losers. Can't believe Texans were actually favorites. They weren't favorites. The Chiefs were favored by 8.5 or 9. Now, some people picked them to win, but I'm not just talking about this Texans game. I'm just saying in general what we see. 15-1, fakest 15-win team in NFL history. Fakest dynasty ever. How do you fake a dynasty, you impoverished little peasants? How do you fake it? You can't fake it. What are we talking about, you delusional delinquents? Jean said, thank you, enjoy your win, appreciate the stream. Yeah, and shout out to any Texans fan in here. I'm not necessarily talking to Texans fans. I'm not really talking down on the Texans. I think they played a great game, but ultimately the Chiefs won. Got the W. I expected I said 27. What did I say? 24 to 17 is what I said. It's 23 to 14. Close. No cigar. Penalties equal poor coaching. Exactly, Dave. Cascade said, fake dynasty. How did Jalen Watson play? I don't know how many snaps he played, but he was out there some, and he made some plays. It's not the refs, it's your coaching. Yeah, Spags, one of the greatest to ever do it. Andy Reid, one of the greatest to ever do it. Cohesive year in and year out with a lot of your assistant coaches. I mean, Joe Cullen with the D-line, he stayed for a couple years now, 2 or 3 years. Dave Merritt, the DB coach, stayed. Andy Heck, the O-line coach. Dave Tobe, the special teams coordinator. You've had all these guys basically stay year in and year out. Nagy's the OC. He's been here for a couple years now, but like, I don't care who the OC is. Andy Reid runs the offense. That's no disrespect to Nagy. That's no disrespect to EB before him. Doug Peterson before that. Like, it doesn't really matter. Or it's Nagy before that, I guess, technically. And then Peterson before that. But like, Andy Reid runs the offense. That is not a surprise. Rust Remover Reed. Love it. People are already complaining about the roughing the passer. Yeah. They're going to complain. They're going to melt down. They're going to whine. They're going to cry. They're going to sip their wine, trembling with the pinky out. Just so upset that the Kansas City Chiefs won another game. I don't feel bad for them. I hope they don't even sleep tonight. I hope you actually lost sleep. I hope you put your mortgage on the Texans to win. Yeah. No, okay, I don't really want you to sleep on the street tonight. But, like, I don't care. I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. What was the injury to Reed? I don't know. He came back in the game. So, like, I need to listen to the post-game presser and see what Andy Reid ended up saying. Patrick Mahomes in the divisional round in his career. 7-0 record, 2,000 yards, 17 total touchdowns, 0 giveaways. LOL, said Chase Daniels in all caps. Did Andy Reid speak yet? Has Andy Reid said anything? The instant analysis. Mahomes, Kelsey, Spags, Kareem, and much, much more. Okay, I like that. The Chiefs had 8 sacks and 14 QB hits. 0-3 against the Chiefs in the playoffs. I love Photoshop, dude. That is fantastic. Oh, man. Generator with the 5. If the Chiefs make the playoffs, they have a better than average chance of making the AFC Championship or Super Bowl. Only time they won't is if they don't make the playoffs, period. Factual. What's up, Derek? What's up, Godzilla? Thankfully, no serious injuries. Yeah, I need to see an update from, like, Andy Reid's presser. But let's go. We got to figure out a way. We got to post my rant. I'm going to post my rant online. That's unreal, dude. Absolutely unreal, ladies and gentlemen. Leo blocked another kick, said chaos with a 5. 7 straight AFC championships in a row. I lost it again. My response was pretty similar. Hey, Cole, were you concerned with the lack of targets to D-Hop and Mark Hollywood Brown? I mean, here's the truth of the matter. The Texans' defense is really good, man. Best man coverage defense in the NFL, if not top 3. Top 3 D-line in sacks, pressures. They lead the league in takeaways, or were second in takeaways and first in interceptions. Like, I can't speak highly enough about the Texans' defense and how good they are. Azeez Al-Shaair, dirty hit on Trevor Lawrence, whatever. Great linebacker. The pass rushers in Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson Jr., that's the best pass rush duo in the NFL. So I'm not overly concerned right now about the Chiefs offense just because they played the best remaining defense in the NFL. Arguably one of the best defenses in the entire NFL, but one of the best defenses that were left in the playoffs. So no, not super concerned about much about the Chiefs offense at this point in time. No. I mean, Kelsey had 7 catches for 117 yards. Kareem Hunt had a touchdown. Kelsey had a touchdown. And you still won. You basically won by 11. You had the safety at the end. It was 9. But like, dude, no, I'm not overly concerned at this point in time. Pac West with the 20. The Texans defense is better than the Bills or Ravens. Yeah, I just said that. Yes and amen. I echo it. Pac West, thank you for the 20. Gold Gamer with the 5. The haters should cry more so we can get water for the LA Fires. Whoa. Oh my gosh. That was very savage. I mean, I don't want to make light of that situation because it's very serious, but yeah, there's a lot of tears being shed right now because of the Chiefs and the refs. But hopefully they get the Fires under control. And And it's been unfortunate how many people have had to evacuate and all that. Pause with the membership. Thank you. Brand with the 5. Mahomes' worst record as a starter is the AFC Championship game. Folks out here doubting and mentally stunned into delusion about the greatness happening. Factual. James with the 26 months. Congrats, guys. Not surprised at the victory, but surprised how tough it was. Bills or Ravens, both going to be tough. Yeah, they'll be tough, but their defense is not the Texans' defense. That's one of the best defenses in the NFL. But yeah, much respect to the Texans. And then the Bills and Ravens, too. Patrick with the 2. Love your content. Cole, keep it up. Thank you so much. I mean, if you make it this far into the playoffs, you're a good team. You only got good teams left. AFC Championship, going to be a dogfight. Super Bowl, if you make it, going to be a dogfight. It doesn't really matter, you know? It doesn't really matter who you end up playing this late in the playoffs. They're all going to be good. Better than the Ravens D? Yeah. Yeah. Texans defense is better than the Ravens defense. That's not a knock. Like, the Ravens defense is pretty good. But dude, go look at the stats and like dive into the analytics. And yeah, you want to talk me into a debate and try to argue me out of that, you can. But I think the Texans probably had the best defense remaining in the playoffs. But that's not saying that the Ravens defense is bad, because they're not. Just not as good. Because like the Texans defense is elite. Kevin with the 5. You think they were saving some big plays for D-Hop Hollywood for the next few weeks? I don't know. I think based on the flow of the game and how things are going, you're just trying to call plays to keep things moving. I don't think they're saving plays to intentionally go 3 and out. I don't think they're saving plays. I mean, if you look at the play-by-play, like they went 4 plays, -1 yard field goal at the beginning of the game, 9 plays, 51 yards field goal. Like, I don't think they're holding back plays to not score touchdowns early in the game when you don't know if you're going to win. So no, I don't think so, personally, no. I mean, do they have tricks up their sleeve and other stuff based on tendencies of the opposing defenses that they're going to be facing next? Yeah, I'm sure they got stuff, and they're going to come ready. Raven Blood Rot with the 19 months said 2 more games away from history. Let's go, Chiefs. Let's go, man. Let's go. Are comments filtered? What do you mean? Call on ESPN. They're going over how the Chiefs get all the calls. Oh, yeah. Wah. Let me hop on there. I'll talk to him. Dang on, let me. Chiefs head coach Andy Reid said the guys might have some bumps and bruises, but they got through the game without any major injuries. Big news. That is what you hope. That's all you can really hope and ask for. It was scary with Justin Reid for a minute, but he came back into the game. Sean, what are you most worried about regarding the Chiefs team? I guess maybe a little bit of the uncertainty at left tackle, or the low ceiling of the left guard if Caliendo's out there instead of Joe Thuney, but I don't really know if there's much you could do there. The other side of the ball, I'm worried about the middle of the field. CJ Stroud had like 100 yards. At one point in the game, he was like 7 for 8, 103 yards in the middle of the field. So those are probably the 2 biggest concerns at this point in time, but it's sort of matchup dependent too. Like it's not a generic concern. It's just depending on who end up playing, the Ravens or the Bills, their strengths and their weaknesses are going to look a little bit different. No glaring concerns, if that makes sense, but you got to come to play if you want to win. Mule Deer with the 5. Hey, bro, you thinking we see DJ Humphries next game is at left tackle? Didn't work very well today. Could see improvement in run game and pass protection. I don't know, man. I think if you're going to roll with Joe Thuney at left tackle in this one, you're quite possibly going to ride that one as long as you can right now. I don't know that you switch now. I really don't. I could be wrong, but I would be surprised at this point in time. I figure if you were going to make the switch, you were going to do it in this one. But we'll see. We definitely will see. Trainer good with the 10. I love that the Chiefs defense was on fire in the fourth quarter. Absolutely insane. Spags coached his absolute face-off. Man. Yeah, the slot corner position needs improvement. I mean, Shamari Connor struggles at times for sure. Roland Wallace is in there from time to time, but it's the middle of the field. The middle of the field, which oftentimes could be in connection to the slot corner. Yeah, it's tough for sure. McDuffie did really well against Nico. I mean, Nico still had like a pretty good day, but McDuffie had a couple PBUs on him. Nico ended the day, and this isn't all McDuffie, but 5 catches for 81 yards. He led the room. That's a pretty good day. It's his over on passing or on receiving yards for sure. Where's Uche? Joshua Uche? He was inactive. He's just emergency depth right now. I'm going to watch Lions Commanders. Yeah. I got to get off and make a short. And then we're going to recap the game tomorrow, drop the vid, and we're then going to stream Ravens Bills. So big day tomorrow, but I appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. I didn't lose my voice, but I got close. Chiefs did it again. Enjoy this. Each and every game, soak it up. It's no disrespect to whoever said I shouldn't bring out the belt because the mission's not over. You just have to enjoy these playoff wins. I mean, my editor is a Vikings fan. He might be listening right now. Editor Troy is a Vikings fan. They've made it to the playoffs a lot. They have barely won in a playoff game. They have the most playoff losses in NFL history. So you have to celebrate the playoff wins. You have to celebrate the playoff wins no matter what. And enjoy that because you never know how far you're going to make it. I hope the Chiefs make it to the Super Bowl, but they made it back to their 7th AFC Championship game, and that, my friends, is worth celebrating. Brand, before we get off, how are you feeling? We got a couple more super chats after this, but what's up, dude?
Yeah, I'm excited. That was great. What a second half.
Bro, my gosh,
Dude,
I can't.
Every game, like it's, oh, we're cooked. We're done. And the defense shows up in the second half being like, no, I got this. We're going to keep you to 20 or under in most cases. And they do it. And they make the biggest plays on the biggest stages in the biggest moments. And
Time and time again.
Yeah. And George Karlaftis just took control of the game, it felt like.
GK game ball for me on defense. Offense, probably just got to straight up go Kelsey. 7 for 117 yards and a touchdown. I don't know if that's a real debate there. I mean, and then maybe for special teams, I would maybe lean Butker. 3 for 3 on field goals, 2 for 2 on extra points, but you could go Nico if you wanted to go that direction. Absolutely. You brought up George Karlaftis, and my dad texted me a minute ago, and he said, number 56 is a f***ing bad apple.
Yeah. Definitely calling the ambulance. Wouldn't be surprised if that was just Brett Veach being like, hey, we're making sure you're here for a while. Just so you know.
I don't know if it had anything to do with contract stuff in the moment. Whoever he was talking to on the phone, it could have been a coach in the booth or whatever in their suite, just telling him what a good job he did. I mean, I don't really know, but I don't think it was contract related. I mean, it would have been funny if he called him and was like, hey, you're staying, but like, you're not going to do that in the middle of the game. That's insane. Still, though, what a game by GK. I mean, yeah, the offense did struggle, but I mean, you're just up against a good defense. I mean, would you say that that's the best defense left in the playoffs, at least in the AFC for sure? I mean, the Ravens defense is good, but the Texans,
they've gotten better. That was probably the best defense as far as getting pressure on the QB, which they did all game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably the best. And honestly, like the game felt and looked like pretty much every game we've played this season. There wasn't this, uptick in offensive excellence or success. It just looked like every game we've seen so far, and they just wore them down to the end.
They did. Here's the thing. When you get to the playoffs, whoever plays the best 4 quarters wins. It's not always pretty. Like some people said this was not a great win. How is a playoff win not a great win? I mean, you win. You move on. You advance. You're playing against the best of the best in the playoffs. I mean, you won by 11. You sacked Stroud 8 times. Yeah, you struggled in the red zone. But, like, you won by 11. 9, yes, at the end. But you were up 11. The safety was a weird analytical thing to prevent the lowest chance of a comeback, which was basically non-existent anyway. But, I mean, when you consider how good the Texans defense is, I don't read too much into the offense, especially, like, this was their first game in 23 days for most of the starters. So, like, now you've got that. You got the monkey off your back or whatever. The rust is knocked off, however you phrase that. And you'll be back at Arrowhead for the AFC Championship game once again in a week, either the Ravens or the Bills. But, I mean, I can't not be happy with this win. I feel great about it.
Absolutely, 100%. And the one touchdown to Kelsey from Mahomes, the midair throw is, another
As he was
highlight
falling forward.
Yeah, another highlight reel added to a large and a lengthy highlight reel for both of them.
Yeah, Tobsy, FFF with the 5 said, my friend cried all night about the refs. Greeting from Germany. Go Chiefs. I mean, listen, man, I feel like every single game the Chiefs win as the years go by, I just have more, I just feel like I relate more with Patriots fans. Like, every single win that the Patriots ever had over that run is just this. I mean, some of it, there was some stuff that's like, okay, with the, I think it's Spygate, there's stuff, okay? I'm not saying that the Patriots were blameless because they're not. But, dude, you're in the midst of a dynasty, and everybody's trying to do whatever they can to discredit greatness. And you know who's speaking the highest about the Chiefs right now? Tom Brady, Edelman, Gronk. All these former dynasty players from the Patriots are all out here. They're the ones giving the Chiefs their flowers because they know what greatness is. They know what greatness looks like. They're the only ones. Yeah, they're the only ones. It's interesting to see that. You're seeing former Patriots players of the dynasties. Tom Brady had the Chiefs number 1 on his playoff power rankings. Nobody's doing that. But Tom Brady is also not an idiot either.
Yeah, he sees what's going on.
You can say what you want about his play-by-play, his calling, like with Fox. Like, okay, maybe he's not the best right now at that, but like, he's one of the best quarterbacks to ever play the game. Whether you have him at first or second, with Joe Montana at first, Mahomes is in that conversation as well. But I mean, Brady's won 7 rings, so let's be honest here. But like, you're hearing all that praise from former dynasty players for the Kansas City Chiefs. That's why all the crying is irrelevant from the impoverished peasants. The Patriots have been at the pinnacle of success for years, have won the rings, have stacked up the championships. They're the only one who really sees the greatness for what it is and has the validity to really speak on that.
Yeah. I mean, 7 years isn't like a lengthy career for a QB at least, but for most football players, could be for some of them a long career. And I think Nick Wright posted on Twitter, Patrick Mahomes is the only QB to win a playoff game as a starter in his career every year.
That's insane.
Look
at this real quick. Look at this. Playoff wins. Joe Montana 16, Patrick Mahomes 16. Conference championships ship appearances. Joe Montana 7, Patrick Mahomes 7. He's made it every year as a starter. Joe Montana played for a long time. This is GOAT stuff. This is GOAT stuff.
Yeah.
What about Travis Kelce? Did he hit 2,000 yards?
Not. I think he did.
And
he's maybe like just a little over 200 shy of Rice.
Now look at this. Look what wait. Where did that go? I thought I just retweeted something. Oh, I did. Here it goes. Look at this. Look at this. Travis Kelce is stamped in the playoffs. Career in the playoffs. 172 receptions. That's first all-time. Second all-time in yards, 2020. Second in receiving touchdowns with 20. Both second to only Jerry Rice. You can argue with the cat in Brand's room that is meowing. I think I was hearing a cat meow. You can argue with the cat that doesn't even speak English about who the greatest tight end in NFL history is if you disagree that it's Travis Kelce, because it is. Go argue with this cat, dude. Go argue with the brick wall. Go argue with the bush outside that's covered in snow in your front yard about it. Sorry, I'm a little fired up.
Yeah,
was your cat meowing?
That's my roommate's cat down the hall, yeah.
Dude, I think it was like, meow, meow, meow. I think it was crying about the refs, dude. I don't think you're in California, so it was not a Chiefs fan. It was not happy about it.
They're probably a Chargers fan. But no, I mean, Kelsey's 220
they have
yards
fans?
shy. They're becoming fans.
Okay.
One of them's becoming a Casey fan. But
sorry, I meant the Chargers have fans when you said they're probably a Chargers fan.
Yeah,
anyway,
no,
carry on. What were you saying? My bad.
Kelsey's 220 yards shy of the most playoff yards behind Rice and 2 touchdowns shy of tying.
And Jerry Rice played.
Those are all doable.
Look up how many years in the NFL Jerry Rice played.
It's a lot.
Yeah, look it up for me real quick because it's a lot, dude. Nate with the 5. Who do you guys think the Chiefs play next or want the Chiefs to play next? I think they both can get it. I don't care.
20
We beat
seasons.
Lamar. Yeah, he played for 20 years. How many has Travis Kelce played? This is 13th? 12th or 13th. He missed his rookie year to injury.
Yeah, 12th.
And Jerry Rice did it in 20?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Kelce has played how many seasons?
It lists this is his 12th year, the 2024.
That's insane. That's insane. I'm going to get off, but dude, really appreciate your time, Brand. Thanks for holding it down. Everybody in chat, thank you for holding it down. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out, whether it was post-game, during tight, tense moments, whenever it was, whether you were hate watching. I mean, if you hate watch, it helps pay the bills. I appreciate it. Views equal currency on YouTube, so thanks for that. Shout outs to the haters. Shout outs to the winners, aka Chiefs Kingdom. Greatness is what we are witnessing in real time. They will tell their children's children about this decades and decades from now, about the greatness that was the Kansas City Chiefs. And we are in the midst of it, watching it unfold before our eyes. Appreciate y'all. Go enjoy this next playoff game. I'm going to make a short recap of the game. And until next time, let's go. Let's freaking go.
How about those Chiefs?